チューチューロケットネズミを助けろチューチューロケット猫は怖いチューチューロケットすごいズババババー
歌がたくさんバズるチューチューロケット2800円安いグリーンプラス
Has the dust settled? If so, I guess you're all alone. Wake up, darling. Seek your beloved. If emancipation is what you desire, I understand. But don't forget about me.
멸하리. 자, 마지막 공연이다. 넌 내 기억에서 지우도록 하지. 이 세상에 변화가 필요하다. 제가 가겠습니다.
다 같이 춤을 춰볼까?
들려? 이 소리?
자, 고개를 들라고. 오늘 잘 풀리는데. 야호! 예!
숨어도 소용없어!
내 불은 불꽃이 될지.
자, 마음껏 싸우세요.
성광나. 좋은 느낌이야.
미션 컴플릿! 힘든 하루였어요.
Fluff Bites' streams are intended for mature audiences. This is an 18+ space. Be prepared for disturbing or dark games and themes, difficult discussions, and interests outside of your comfort zone. Try to have an open mind and good faith. Please respect the space and treat yourself and others with respect.
It's only because I don't make them. I got to see what you have. You with your magical laugh. I love if I could cut myself to pieces and I kiss them up for you and I would set them up for you. Would you still jerk off in the afterlife? My no wife, all it does stretch. Oh, what I do today, what it does stretch. Oh, what I do today, what it does stretch. Oh, what I do today, what it does stretch. I'll stretch you right till death do us part. Open up the walls. Open up the walls. My soul called peace of mind and walls. Open up the walls. Open up the walls. Open up the walls.
Welcome to the rest of your life. Here, with us, the Fluff by Entertainment System. You've entered a realm at the cutting edge of your screen. A place to be comfortable getting outside of your comfort zone. A place to be weird. We're some queerdos that like to VTube and muse about obscure art and navel gaze at neotic infinity. I don't have a model right now because I don't have a PNG because I am a fluff bite who has not streamed before. And I'll actually spend the opening of the stream drawing, well, something for me to inhabit, because I do have a sort of ref, but I don't want to use it for just the talking head, because I guess we just have to accept that we are stubborn and we like doing things certain ways and having things specifically for things, in the same way that Fantasia actually only uses her VTuber model because she doesn't have a PNG she's happy with representing her all the time. And we haven't gotten around to drawing a new one or commissioning one, so she just only used her VTuber model. I don't know if anyone's noticed that, but you know, we're picky. We are picky. I cannot stress this enough. But welcome on in. Good job making it to the weekend. We've had a fucking long day and we've felt very disabled today. We aren't even sure if we were gonna stream in the first place, especially because I feel sort of out of time. But because I have a Sona now and I'm leaning into it and even, you know, streaming a sort of creation or continuing to iterate on it and sharing it with you all, I am sort of baptizing myself in the public existence that is Fluffbite, because at our very heart that we are bards, and for better or for worse, we are definitely we definitely desire to captivate, to entertain, to inform, to have attention on us. And the folks of us that have been the prime 8 bytes, and I don't mean prime in the way that they're the originals necessarily, but the ones that are most recognizable, the ones that are on screen on our desktop right now, the ones that you all know about in a general sense, because, you know, we exist and we continue to do stuff with our, like, models and PNGs and evolve them and iterate on them and, like, do as much as we can to differentiate ourselves, both in the self-expression way, but also as a sort of framework of micro brands, I guess. I mean, if the Flipbite Entertainment System is a console, then the headmates are obviously video games, right? And in that way, I do think that there is a sort of weirdness and certainly a parasociality to the fact that the ones of us that are most solidified are ones that, you know, like, have a Sona, have, like, interacted with people, have lived in our body, and, like, sort of engaged to some degree with the internet through I guess the terms that we like to fractal ourselves through, I guess. I don't know. We're a ghost. I mean, we're all ghosts on the internet, right? Don't I have that's the alert bots. I don't have I know there's a chat. Test notes, disclaimer, submit. alert bot, snip. Oh, we still have snip. Alert. Chatbots. Let's have that further up. Okay, not that we've had anyone speak in chat since we opened the vocal channel. Though we didn't mean to jump into Discord and let any of our friends that we sometimes stream with or seek to collaborate with do that. We've been doing that a lot lately. It's been nice to get more comfortable, like just casually having other folks on stream. Though we definitely want to do bigger collabs. Let's see. Jumping in here. Okay, that's good. And then like an Okay, I'm done baiting my associates. I should have something to go on in the background while I'm drawing. Damn, we have a lot of fucking things we're micromanaging. I actually did have a to-do list. My Discord status for most of the day was to-do list slayer. And if I do what is on my to-do list to start the stream off, and I actually do it, then I will have cut through like I think like 5 out of 6 things on my to-do list. So I'll consider that an absolute victory. But I'm considering what I have already, like a 4 out of 5 in terms of like a score. If I was playing, I don't know, Resident Evil Mercenaries. The brainworms, they have come for me. We've been putting together an album of a bunch of music we've been sitting on, so we stopped sitting on it and procrastinating like 5 different smaller albums. We'll probably play some music from that and maybe some of our friends or folks that we have asked permission to use their music for background. But yeah. How about Sans Limits? I like that. The background we have for our desktop is actually like a fucking, how you say, instead of a political alignment chart, we sort of made like a headmate alignment chart for like how the base 8, as we sometimes refer to the streamer bytes. Though I guess by the end of this year we're gonna probably have a quote base 10 if you include me and Esper, who has actually streamed before. And I think used like a fucking generic moth PNG when it did. But that was years ago. I mean, honestly, deep lore, like, I think we have some archived, like, Ask Et's Byte on our Discord server, and there's probably like at least like 28 of those archived. So like we actually have at least 28 headmates. I think the last time we counted it was closer to 34. However, some folks have certainly dematerialized or sort of gotten absorbed into other aspects of our selves. So we have not taken a stock in quite a while. So it could be higher or lower. I feel great about that. I don't know how you feel. Holy shit, we only have 5. Only 5? Oh, that's so cozy. there are pros and cons to both. I mean, I think depending on someone's framework, they might call us polyfractured, but I don't think that we consider ourselves so mosaically shard-like, I guess. I don't know. Some stuff is like liquid, and some things are like vapors, and some things are denser than others, and it's harder for it to like be dissolved or subsumed into other things. I don't know. Our system is definitely less strict, and it definitely like flows, but we certainly have folks that have very strong senses of self that don't get like moved or fractured lightly. But I think the first time we ever counted, we definitely had less than 10, probably closer to 7. But there's no way to know, like, throughout childhood, approximately how many headmates we have had at different times. But it certainly fluctuated. I do think I have a thingy up already. Gimp. So this is me. I'm not afraid to be cringe. I mean, I can't exist as what we are and not be at least a little cringe. I'm gonna try not to take more than an hour to make a PNG, so you're actually gonna see a basic process of how we might set one up. Honestly, we should, capitalism brain talking, we should totally think about doing some YHC PNG tubers. That would be a great way to get some small commissions. We say trying to monetize every part of our existence anytime the potential is even sniffed. Snuff. I am a dragon fruit bite. I am a dragon fruit mouse. If you could believe it. Oh damn, I think the song is over. We're playing our stuff right now. How about... Oh. This one's pretty nice. Smitten in the library. 2 adults, a late teen, a tween, and a 5-year-old. Age is weird. Okay, do I want that brush? Okay, I actually hadn't really thought about a pose. The topic of the day was, what do you miss about the old internet? I mean, we definitely miss, like, intimate, personalized blogs. Like Tumblr before the advertiser friendly-fication of it, I guess. What else do we miss? Flash games? We definitely miss Flash games. Flash games were the shit. Miss forums. Definitely miss forums. I mean, forums are still a thing, but like, it's very fractured and people use them a lot less. Certainly aren't the standard. A lot of our spoons today were spent actually doing something that is actually just gonna play during our break, which feels so funny to postpone stream partially because of that. But we're working so hard on that on our new break bump that we had meant to make like forever ago. That was just like, it was a really intense experience, but it was also a lot of like some people work well with breaking up a task into like multiple little pieces. We sometimes feel buried by all the little pieces of doing a task. Like washing the dishes isn't just washing the dishes. It's gathering the dishes from around the house. It's soaking dishes that have crud on them. It's cleaning out the sink and stacking dishes and pouring out water that's been sitting in them. It's all this stuff. And it's a lot of things to consider. And even when doing art, like this right now, like me doing this shitty pose sketch that is hopefully not super what's like the final product's gonna be, but I'm fine with this because first you gotta make it before you can make it good, and I'm fine with that. But like, everything is a lot of little tasks, and making a braking bump, something that for regulars will probably get like ultra repetitive in like a month or two, from sometimes when we have breaks that run really long and play more than once or whatever. It's funny to think about spending like hours working on a 45-minute piece of audiovisual stuff that is basically to keep you entertained while we're not here. But it's also really fun. We like doing other sorts of stuff. And it's the what's that thing called? I said it was we're stubborn. Some of that stubbornness is very apparent, at least to us, and how we like to represent ourselves and whatnot. And the more control we have had over our image through not having to rely on others to create one, i.e. being able to create our own shit, it's been an interesting experience getting more particular about what we make of ourselves. Self-creation is akin to crafting your mech suit, customizing it with all the specificities you need to run the parts. Things that you want to change and how you represent yourself and express yourself, and what may or may not be efficient to a certain degree. Jack Smith and Henry Stickmin. We played that so much. I think we picked up the Henry Stickmin trilogy, but we still haven't actually played it. Oh man, now I'm thinking of old games. We never played Putt Putt, but we've been meaning to, especially for little reasons. But we were really into at least one of the Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego games. Oh, I mean, it wasn't a Flash game. It was one of those old CD-ROM games, but I don't know. I think that if you liked like Cyber Chase, you might have nice things to feel about. Damn, this music is fucking terrifying. I love it. It's not like Halloween yet. But I don't mind it being a little scary right now. Okay, I need to move this. I'm actually gonna... Motherfucker. Come here. Alright, huh. Boop, boop, boop. No, those are the wrong ones. I'll put on this side. Not that I'm afraid to show it, it's just I am looking at a particular thingy and I want them to stay overlapped so I could easily turn it off and on and have them stick to each other. So I wasn't embarrassed, so you see in my undies. Cyber Chase is so good! Okay, Evie, now I know you're a real one because you like Cyber Chase. Oh wait, I think I'm still in games and demos. I should do just chatting or like art. That would make sense. Let's do art. Damn, it's already been fucking 30 minutes. Vile introduction. Indecent exposure. How are you? I'm a little hot, honestly. But it's nice to sweat. Actually, speaking of sweating, I should drink more water. But I mean, during the summer, it should almost be expected. Wow. Shit. Wow. It's funny of things that make it into your art from your life. We have definitely been having teeth troubles. At the weed store, we got some free candy bars. And they were paydays. Our teeth are too fragile to just be eating basically a bunch of fucking hard-ass peanuts. Damn, wish we could afford a dentist. But, that's besides the point. It was just like, damn. Can't eat this. And it's just like, yeah, my son has a fucking chipped tooth, because of course. Wow. Man, these songs go really fast. This music is good for combat. We have a lot of stuff based in video gamey stuff, and what's that thing called? Not synth. Oh no, synth. Dungeon synth. Dungeon synth. Oh, I should probably make this longer. I don't know if I'm gonna be the last dragon fruit or not, but I definitely feel like we have a lot of dragon fruit now. But I guess out of 10, we're like, what? That'd be 40% actually. So we're pretty popular in this system. Wonder why. Something about it. Man, twink mode activated. And it's really funny thinking about being a furry, like how we used to think about it, because like we were definitely victims of the thing that we are trying to do now of like unlearning shame. We're victims of like shame and like the sort of shit that we are trying to push against, especially now, with all this like censorship and puritanism and shit like that. I think it's sort of funny. Because we commonly say when we were like in high school and stuff, we were like, furries, really cool people who are ultra bullyable. I don't want to increase my bullyable stats, which is funny to think about because we've definitely been more recently of the opinion of they're gonna throw us all in the fucking fryer. We should stand together, which has been a big thing, especially with the current like MasterCard, Visa, PayPal shit. Because people who are like both sides of quote, I shouldn't say quote unquote Gamergate. I should say both people on both sides of the Gamergate framework of ideology, I guess you could say, are like in agreement, and it feels weird to see. We stumbled upon some videos that were making some really good points, and then we saw that and then we heard the fucking VTuber who was doing the video about this Visa and MasterCard stuff, and reporting on something that we didn't know about it. Started talking about wokies and using the term wokies, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's like, wokies, we're in the battle together for this fight, but the war is not the war, we will not be aligned with you. And I'm just sitting here like, oh my fucking Christ, and I want to scream. But you know, we've definitely felt in the way of like the omalosness. Some people have been like using a framework of like who was it? I forgot who it was. It was like the baby furs are the baby furs of the furry community, and the baby furs of baby furs are littles, and the baby furs of littles are this, and it's like it goes down and down and down, but it kept using the fractal of the baby furs of this, basically like the more like throw under the busable, you know, and a lot of folks do sort of struggle with solidarity with people they think who they think should get kicked, but they don't want to get kicked along with them for whatever reason. And it's really easy to think about it like that. And it's been hard to be aligned with folks that would both on one side harass the shit out of you and say that, you know, you're invalid, and then people who you politically agree with but think that you're gross and like the fascists. The amount of times that I've seen like Baby Fur or Lolicon in a do not interact right next to police. If we had a quarter, wow, we'd be able to pay off Glitch Bytes model. Damn, the music went off. I can't believe it. So it has been interesting thinking about like where people are ideologically aligned and not aligned, and we've been thinking about that a lot and struggling with that in certain ways, especially in that panopticonic way. I think we used to tell the thing of we used to feel weird about being a Resident Evil fan because Resident Evil is propaganda, and then War on Terror aganda, sort of. It certainly is like kind of pro-military in certain ways, or at least pro-mercenary, pro. I guess it's pro-UN peacekeeper that does what America does, but isn't America. It feels a little gross, certainly, in certain ways. It's like to be a big Resident Evil fan, you might cosplay or something, and just like, ah, yes, dressing up as cops. Because honestly, the most memorable character wardrobes outside of, say, Leon and most of the protagonists, I say, like Resident Evil 6, especially because the more recent games have been overwhelmingly first person. Well, first person first. The most memorable outfits in the series are from the fucking games where people are dressed up basically like SWAT team. And we felt like a really weird oddness at that, and was like, we had to, like, I guess, join the brain cell of acknowledging the propaganda and having a critical reading and being like, okay, don't, you can like Resident Evil without being pro-cop, obviously, but then carry the pro-fiction thing of, I shouldn't seek to not enjoy things that have propaganda in them necessarily, but to be aware of them and not to let them unknowingly bias me in a way that is not serving me. I think that's a good way to put it. I'll say not serving me. I think that's less angy. I don't want to be angy. We actually, well, I wouldn't say we went out of our way, but I should say we didn't go out of our way to do like a super I guess like current events topic for our like talkies part of stream. Partially because I'm flying by the seat of my pants a little bit. Yeah, this is definitely not the last sketch. I'll probably do at least one more before I commit to the line art. Yeah. Also, I don't know what I want my pronouns to ultimately be, but he, she, they, or Faye is fine. And I toy around with other ones too. It'd be interesting to hear how they feel. We had a weird moment today when we were at the weed shop, because for the first time in a very long time we walked into a store and were asked to like lower our masks, not for the entire like visit, but to like show our face like in a like security sort of way. And so like it felt like we were being like put into the boy bots, and because the cashier and the only person in there was a cis woman, a mother at that, and like wanted, I guess in the way of like, oh, like making sure we're not gonna like, if our intention was to do something harmful, that it would be we would think twice, I guess. They weren't generally negative. It was a fine interaction other than that. We had to lower our mask for a second, and then we put it back up. And it shook us, but not in a way of like, oh, I'm angry. It was like, huh. I am being considered socially in this environment in a way that I don't know how to feel about. And we weren't sure if it was like a misgendery thing or something else. But it is interesting. And since today is the first day I've actually piloted the body while like making myself known and like really like grounding myself in existence, is interesting to see how other folks see our body. Tiny hands. Okay, I can take this layer off. Okay, another sketch. We share our custom star. I think we share our custom stars outfits before. Oh yeah, you definitely have. And we're not necessarily against it now, but we definitely have been like sort of weird. Well, I shouldn't say weird. I should say like cautious, wary. We've been flip-flopping. Honestly, even though for most people this will probably they'll probably consider this a big jump, like it would feel like there's this anime like what was it? It's like a isekai, but like the isekai is like a magical like World War II era Germany surrogate. And it's like this fucking like anti-hero loli character, and there's definitely some like fucking it's like some fucking Nazi fascist like iconography, as some anime have, like say Attack on Titan. And dressing up or like having a character be like having your character cosplaying like a character from that, I feel like is similarly to like doing especially like a uniformed like say cop or something, although obviously most people would consider that to be different degrees. But I mean, like, if we want to go there, it'd be like if they had a character in a show that was supposed to be like a cool person, but they were a member of ICE. I'd be like, I have a lot of feelings about this. And like law enforcement is certainly corrupt and serves the state, right? But like in terms of being like pro fiction in other ways, like we do have to reconcile with like bridging that gap and not immediately judging someone for say having a their OC dress like a cop because of like a Resident Evil related cosplay. Though depending on the thing, I might have more or less scrutiny because everything is nuanced, right? And there is a comfortability thingy, and I think that especially considering that ICE is about to have like ads on like fucking YouTube and perhaps even Twitch, it feels relevant to think about the current arm of like propaganda that is happening. And there's certainly a difference between like something that, because of how it's structured, it like glorifies or maybe sort of makes a certain thing look cool or a certain aesthetic look cool that could be propagandic, there's a way huger emphasis when it's like a much more recent thing, and I guess something that seems a lot more bold and less innocuous. We've been watching the recent South Park season, and they actually made Mr. Garrison, was it Mr. Garrison? Oh gosh, no, it was the guidance counselor. The guidance counselor lost his job, and he started working for ICE because they were giving like big bonuses, and they tried to have a very, very like sympathetic following of his dealings with being recruited for ICE and doing it for financial reasons. And it's like, everything's hard right now, right? But the way they framed it was like really stark and upsetting, and even in the way of it seemed like it's like, oh, the filmmaking is humanizing him doing this. It's like it's becoming less and less forgivable every step of the way, where like it's sort of like twisting a knife, and it's like, is this enough? Is this enough harm? Is he doing enough harm that you can stop sympathizing now? And I'm just like, oh boy. So it makes me think about the number of degrees that the sort of propaganda can work, and certain things are way more egregious than others. And I think that's okay to recognize and have different levels of being okay with. We are positively surprised about the recent South Park season. Although we have never been one to not watch South Park out of hand, even though that it is definitely centrist as fuck, and is very much like that thing I was talking about before, where it's like it feels like it's on my side for now, because it really hates Trump and and like really overt fascism, but like it doesn't feel like it's more than a momentary thing. Depending on how bad the fascism gets, I guess, from a centrist point of view. So it's actually kind of bleak if you think about it. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so bleak. This is something that's been on our mind a lot. Especially because we are like a leftist, and it's really easy to like I guess feel a need to disengage with certain types of media that like makes you feel uncomfortable, especially with like a very like sort of nagging knowledge that might make it hard to like continue enjoying a thing, or certainly wanting to support it. But I don't know, Monkey D. Luffy is your friend, so there's also that. I'm not really interested in streaming services anymore. Not gonna lie. We haven't had Netflix in a long time. I mean, there are exceptions, of course. Actually, last month was the last time we planned to pay for Spotify, and it's about to become really challenging. And we were giving ourselves that sort of like, okay, I have plenty of reasons to not have Spotify. This is a bad thing, and it was just like being aware of like the different ways that something is fucked up. It just gets shoveled on, and it's just like, yeah, Spotify CEO is also into defense contracting, and oh my god, complicit in a genocide, ooh, allegedly. And we're just sitting here like, damn, it's really hard to support Spotify, we gotta stop this shit, even though it's gonna really fuck up our groove, you know? And it's definitely something that was nagging at us before, but like now it's super deafening. Although shit, thinking about even Capcom, we've been a little bit frustrated with Capcom with the fucking microtransactions and shit with like Resident Evil 4 remake. Amongst other things. To be fair, the lesson at the end was doing the wrong thing for money isn't worth it. I do want to make my own BSAA outfit. Well, also military outfits in general are made to be like really cool and seductive. So I mean, honestly, any sort of like tactical gear is sort of very huffable, I guess you could say. Yeah, I'm very at odds because on one hand, I'm a big fan of Ari and Jill Valentine is one of my role models, but on the other hand, like, she's a cop. Honestly, you should do a fucking a alternate what was it, I was gonna say an AR. It's like that's a different thing. Like an alternate timeline where Jill so in the Resident Evil novels they fill in a lot of context with their own like branching of canon, I guess one might say. And Jill Valentine apparently is the master of unlocking because she actually was taught that by her dad, who was a thief, like a jewel thief or some shit. And so like she kind of, in the way that some people will go, oh, for a lot of people, if their parents are one way, then in a sort of like rebelliousness or rejection of like what was like sort of the default in the environment they grew up in, they might go in the other direction, like with lifestyle or politics or whatever. And so there was supposed to be like an irony to it where it's like, oh, Jill actually was like, oh, I see what like criminality did to my dad and it fucked up our family and stuff like that, so I want to be a cop and use lockpicking for good, I guess. And so thinking about the idea of Jill either after the whole mansion incident and everything, not going like a BSAA route and going more like sort of like Claire, but like a Robin Hood or like Catwoman sort of deal. I guess like sort of Ada, but more aligned like in a good way. I don't want to say a good Ada because Ada is, I think, good sometimes. Ada's motives are complicated. God damn it. You gotta be talking about Resident Evil. That's the easiest way to get us really nerding out. And then I stopped drawing altogether. I stopped drawing altogether because Resident Evil, which is a series we really have underplayed on this stream. On any stream, really. AU, thank you, AU. Like, both characters give up their respective gigs as an alt-right grifter and ICE agent because they would rather make less money than doing what's right. Oh, wait, did you see that episode of South Park too? Yeah, he does quit at the end. Because it's just not worth it. Yeah. I mean, BSA was an NGO when she joined. Closer to MSF, but they fight monsters. I mean, yeah, but like the corruption of the BSAA that was apparent in Revelations, I feel like is not without setting a precedent for the BSAA not being as clean as it seems, even post its reform. So I feel, not to say that Jill or even Chris were in a bad position. I mean, honestly, in a way, they don't like being leaders on a really big scale. They are very much comfortable being soldiers. They really both seek to be pointed at something. You know, they want explanation after. It's like, can I kill the BOWs? Can I kill the BOWs yet? Please? Please? Can I kill them yet? But I guess that's also a conceit of the series because it's a lot harder to write characters in a perpetual like vibe of like blowing shit up and always being ready to fight, and like actually like having chill, you know? I don't know how else to put it. Like, to be in a Resident Evil environment is to be in peril. Like, they don't really get to really have a lot of downtime. If anything, I'd love a Resident Evil game that did like what Metal Gear Solid 4 did, and in between like say like the quote unquote campaign, or like during in between big swaths of gameplay of like the classic or like core gameplay, there'd be a time to like humanize the characters more and have more than just the immediate threat of survival being like the main focus, and like instead of just having like a single scene to like have characters interact and understand each other and grow closer to one another and like have an arc, then they can have like moments to really like poke at that, and or even like flashbacks or something. Although having a Resident Evil game that is kind of like, if like sort of Resident Evil sits with a little bit of, with that like framework of Resident Evil 4 with like Resident Evil 4, Metal Gear Solid 4 with those big overarching like acts, and those different acts being like different the different scenarios that make up the game. In between the scenarios, like you have like sort of a sequence of like day in the life character interactions, fly on the wall style or something. Sounds like I just want to make a fucking video game, which is not untrue. We certainly like taking elements from games we already dig and seeing how they mesh with other elements. But we always felt like there was a weakness in Resident Evil's characterization because of the horror and the action like not being bridged very much, and the like having characters ever in the same vicinity with one another on screen in any sort of especially canon Resident Evil way is always dictated by some amount of peril. Like, we still haven't seen that last CG movie that they made, where like they have a lot of the characters like together again or whatever, and it's like, ah yes, Resident Evil on Zombie Island. Oh, Leon, you're here too? Whoa, I can't believe we're both in this place and we both know each other. Oh my gosh, let's survive together because we're such experts at this. I mean, Resident Evil, with its established cast, has definitely reached a point of such familiarization that it kind of kills the vibe of peril, where it's just like it's like Die Hard. It's like an expectation that John McClane is going to fucking survive because he's fucking John McClane at this point. Honestly, for Resident Evil 6, they should have killed off Chris and let Pierce become a like recurring protagonist. Or maybe give Chris the Captain America treatment and let him leave the fray gracefully. I guess in a way that Barry was sort of meant to, because I remember that they, I think Shinji Mikami was like, oh yeah, we wanted to do Revelations 2 with Barry because he's getting kind of old to be going on adventures like this, so we wanted to give him a chance to go on one, at least one last time. And it's just like, yes, Barry's gonna be so old in the future that he's gonna be like man in a chair, and not like reasonably expected to be able to be the center of a whole fucking Resident Evil adventure. I feel like Resident Evil, despite its identity, could actually, its identity with experimentation, can actually take even more risks. Though, I mean, I am looking forward to the next game. We still actually haven't played the DLC for Resident Evil 8. We need to do that. Alright, music. I kind of like how Raiden could never stop being a fighter despite trying. Oh yeah, PTSD, honestly. We all have our roles. What am I doing with this fucking arm? I'm taking like way too long to get through these steps. I was so autism. So great. Okay. Final pass. I'm gonna change the brush. Yeah. Let's do something a little rougher. The album this is ultimately gonna be on, we mostly just need to order the songs how we think it's the best for like a listening of all the tracks at once, because we definitely like our art to say something as like a set of things instead of just throwing pots and pans together of look at all the stuff we made. I guess is one way to put it. I kind of mess up on the ears, as I have made that called hair. So that's hair now. And this is the last post sketch before line art. That's okay. Was calling a rat a mouse racist? I think it is. Man, I'm just full of shower thoughts right now. I don't know why I didn't make myself sitting or something. I guess I actually still have time to do that. I guess that'll be the last line art part. Okay, that's gonna be interesting for a PNG, but... Okay, that's looking a lot better. Playing Ocarina of Time makes me want to commission Diaper Art of Link. Diaper Art of Link is always a good choice. I like playing with the Ocarina of Time's time travel mechanic when I'm thinking about scenarios or stuff like that. Age regression and progression back and forth with Link and Zelda. Or maybe I should do legs. That's the way to get me kneeling. Oh, right. Because that's a different layer now. Okay. Okay. Got those. Shirt over it. Sometimes the headmate, you feel like you're understanding part of the cosmic essence that are the headmates that have maybe influenced you or you have absorbed parts from. I'm thinking about that right now, of who I may have absorbed parts from. probably be closer to 2 hours of Drawn Wannabe. Yeah, I think it will. Gloop, glop, gleep. Gleep, glurp, glop. To be put in an asylum that is loving and caring. Sorry, I was looking at the Discord server. I'll figure out wings last. Over the shirt is a head. Rat tail. We're gonna have musical thingies. Let's play something from our friend Genesis Moth, who goes by the musical name Original Woman. Oh, wow.
boy. Come on, whitey boy. Fuck around and find out now. This year has begun. There's no going back. Through the rising of the sun, through the sinking of black. Your knee won't hate. Fascism of old. Let your name be forever tainted and cold. For humanity shall rise. The evil you do. And all who are like shall make their end. And all who are like shall make their end. And all who are like shall make their end.
These Master Quest dungeons are legit hard. Oh, you're playing Master Quest? Wait, are you still talking about Legend of Zelda related stuff? There's multiple ways I can take the statement these Master Quest dungeons are hard.
Welcome to the technology age. I am here to tell you a page, then to put up a screen title into what you mean. It's from the Mac Hot Trackpad. It's up the Windows cache, it raises the pixels, drop dead. I don't ever intend to really stop on the top of my head, but if the crackers stop me, then I'm a good getting it. This shit used to be so grand and got dead. Used to keep us wealthy, but it barely keeps us fed. My pussy strings on the main room, my cash out ball like go to sleep in the bed, I'm whip like a pumpkin set. I'ma make my bread and my hot pink heel and my nails all set. I'm the hole on the ball and you pay my rent. I'm the hole with the hole, I'ma be your pet. I'm the hole on the ball, I'm the hole on the ball, I'm the hole on the ball.
Okay, that's not bad. Might redo the back hair lock.
Pussy sneaks have a baby week. Got cash out, gonna go to sleep in a bed a week like a pumpkin say. I'ma make my bread and my hot pink heel and my nails all set. I'm the hole on the pole and you pay my rent. I'm the hole with the hole and I'll be your pet. I'm the hole on the pole and you pay my rent. I'm the hole with the hole and I'll be your pet.
I just duplicate that whole thing so I can mess this up as much as I want, just in case. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wait. There we go. Vomiting is so cool. inexorably is a big word. Wow. If you had bugs living inside you, you'd be like the one ninja from Naruto, Shino. Oh gosh, it's like they're walking away. No, my foot is falling asleep.
Either way
to creep you out. To creep you out. Okay, that's good. Shirt back on. Let's fill in the hair.
Well, I hope you enjoyed yourself. I did. Maybe the idea of instructional videos has an appeal to me. Maybe I'll make more. You'll have to tell me. What kind of things do you need someone to tell you to do? What kind of
Love yourself.
painful, miserable things can I get you to do to yourself? That's a fun idea.
That color. I actually think I am going to redo the back here. Just realized I have like a fucking mullet. Does this count as a mullet? I think I have a mullet. It's fucked up. Getting closer to being done. But have you had enough? 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 Have you had enough? Have you had enough? Have you had enough? But have you had enough? Have you Have you seen the new Superman movie yet? No. Looking forward to it though. There we go. I hear it's very optimistic. And just like a kind of kinder Superman, and it's based out of it takes cues from, I think, All-Star Superman. I don't think I've been saving this. Woo. Oh, it's scary. Yeah, I'll deal with this shirt in a bit. Nose. Don't ask me how I keep track of all these fucking layers. I'm doing my best. I don't want to fill in that tooth yet. Let's see. Eyes. Eyeliner. I should wear eyeliner. Eyeliner would be so fucking cool. Only gonna do 2 different eyes and 2 different mouths. Maybe 3 different mouths. I'll do 3 different variations. Any recommendations for my expressions, chat? Actually, the better way to do this is just to make them all one color, or one layer. There we go. I'm being very nice with this one and allowing you to see my eyes because I will be a fluff that wears glasses more often than not, I hope. We have historically not had our Sonas have glasses. I was thinking of mine are kind of in a scouter sense, as opposed to just straight up nerdy or medical sense. Oh, good music. Let's try some Dead Moon Circus. Hopefully by the time we're done with this one, we'll be mostly done with this. Okay, merge down. Alright, it's on. Cool. I didn't really intend to be goth, but... Or maybe I'm a little bit on the emo side. It's cool to experiment with looks. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay. And then... Actually, no. That's not bad for some shut eyes. Give myself eyelashes sounds like a lot of work. This is fine for shut eyes. Shut eyes. that. So this is actually just to fill with green. So this is gonna just be a cover for all of them. So I don't have to do multiple eye shots if I don't want to. Push down, shut eyes. So blink. Okay, so I got the shut eyes. Got these eyes. Let's do another one of these. Get rid of those. Okay. Now we're making different eyes. Nope, that's too big. So 8, 9. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Face these. Okay. Won't leave any marks. Let's see. Let's see. Perfect. I swear, I'm not trying to hypnotize you. God, I feel like I'm listening to binaural beats. The grinding engines of the universe. I mean, we love binaural beats. I was just kind of surprised. I was just a little bit surprised. I forgot about this track. A lot of tracks in Dark Moon Circus. A lot of Dark Moon Circus tracks are like wildly. I feel like I'm in a black and white horror film now. I like this. Crashes through the ceiling. Hello, I am here. Howdy, I will fix the new hole eventually. One day. One day. I would like to see you rocking communist shades or aviators. Ah, yes. The glasses in my these are definitely had some common energy, but they are definitely not pointy enough. I just see your Sona and think biker mice from Mars. And I think I've done a good job. Gosh, these are some fucking eyes. But I'll commit to it. I never said I was the most well-adjusted bite, I guess. Oh, right, give me that. There was one track in particular of Dark Moon Circus that we were playing on loop actually. I think it's the last track on here. Deranged. Well, you know, yeah, something eyeballs dilate when you see something you love. Dilated eyes. Smug eyes. Okay, let's do that, and mouth? I have no mouth, I must scream. I don't know what kind of mouth this will be yet. Terrifying. Terrifying. Ah, yes. Giant ass force. Happy, Vorday, if it's still Vorday for you. I was particularly channeling Fink, actually. But Biker Mice from Mars is not a bad pull, either. Let's see. Wait, I should do the teeth second, actually. I want inside mouth.
You have the power. I love you. Please kill me.
Man, what are the queers that your parents warned you about, I guess? Our music tastes have been affected, interestingly, by trying to lean more into Bandcamp since we are trying to leave Spotify. Okay, that was an unnecessary amount of detail. I really did not need to add the mouth darkness. But whatever. I do what I want. Squag. I meant to spell squawk, but here we are. How does this mouth look with smug eyes? Oh, yeah. I am liking myself right now. Let me update that save. Shit, I forgot about Fink, but I see it now. Yes, thank you, thank you. Okay, Squackmouth is good. Let's do... I don't know what this mouth is gonna be named yet. Something in a more emotional category. Oh boy. Gums. When you want to become Bleeding Gums Murphy. I feel like this mouth has a lot of uses.
Specchio
What?
has just subscribed.
Shit!
Alright, it's
Good
Friday
morning! Hello! That woke me the fuck up. Hello, Specchio. Hi. How are you? Thank you for your continued support through subscription. Holy fucking Christ, that was a fucking jump scare. Keep me on my fucking toes. How was your day? Hi, I'm Valbait. Nice to meet ya. Okay, got a droopy mouth. Got a droopy mouth. Got a squack mouth. I got this mouth that I haven't really done anything with. I don't know if I'll keep. I got smug eyes. I got dilated eyes. This. Some more eyes. Let's see. I need some closed mouths too. Quiet mouth 1. Yeah, drawing is fun. Especially OC shit. It's also a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Vilebite. And yours, Issy. 9-hour shift, baby! 9-hour shift, fuck. Welcome to the weekend, though I don't know if you actually work on the weekend, so. Yeah, we need to watch more OKKO. I think we've seen, like, at least the first 2 seasons. Damn, I'm having way too much fun with this. Well, it's nice to just really put my foot in it, though. I remember I worked this hard on doing this. I'll probably go, ah, yes, I should definitely stream. Or, like, I should definitely front. I'm hoping it will inspire me. Okay. So, and I can rough one. Smile. Oh, goof. And quiet mouth.
Well, it looks like we have our first caller. Learning ever because this is not a phone show.
Okay. Bridge down. Alright, I got a bunch of mouths, I got a bunch of eyes, I got my blinks. Eyes, eyes. I can do a lot of expressions with just the combinations that I have. Maybe I'll iterate on them later. Let's see. Let's... nice. Silly. Judging you. Expressions. On the contrary, they upped my week from 5 to 6 work days. Fuck! They're jobbing you hard. Duplicate these arms. And I'm going to make a controller. Is that tree trunks? I feel like that's tree trunks, but I could be wrong. It's distorted so much, I can't really tell fully. I hate them all. I hate them all. Hate them all. I can definitely identify with Ice King. Wow, most of this controller is erased under my hands. Just make the controller bigger. Oh, Gregory, I hate them all. I should just change these shirt sleeves now.
Accusations like that without evidence.
Fits in these sleeves. Okay. That's a little bit better. Sounds awesome. Okay, arms, these arms, controller.
The single person who was fallen under my curse is the captive of my nightmare.
I love you, Dead Moon Circus. Thank you. Hopefully it won't be too much longer before we switch to gaming content for epic gamers. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's one of those crystal controllers. Cheap plastic. Eyebrows would be sort of useful. I'm also forgetting my thorns. Tail. That's a lot more effort than I meant to put in. Story of our life. Or sometimes the opposite. Oh. Can move you over here. Oh. Tail. Tail. Oh. Ah. Opacity. There we go. Almost looks like a fucking worm tail. down. Sail 1. Sails. Sail 1. Okay, I still need wings. I can say fuck it to the eyebrows. I still haven't colored my bottoms. I'll color my bottoms last. Which means I should probably work on wings. Oh, hello.
Hi.
How is it?
I'm good.
I think we have a thingy for you. Let's see. Ghosty, Issy. There you go. Copy. Wow. You're visible on my stream even when I'm not. That's funny. How is?
I'm good. I've had a good night tonight.
Oh, what did you do?
Mostly just hung out with friends after getting an appointment done today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hello, Dale.
Oh, there's Adele.
Yeah, sorry for not speaking for the past I don't know how many minutes. I've been shy.
That's fine.
Sorry, what?
Issy's was apologizing for not talking before.
No, you good. You good.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
took the words out of my mouth. Okay.
What's the arts that y'all are up to?
I'm drawing a PNG tuber for myself.
Got you.
Hi, I am Vilebite. This is my first stream.
Ah,
Fuck
neat.
yeah.
Congrats.
Thanks. Okay, that's Okay, I need to make wings now.
Let's see. And while you're arting, I'll art too.
I love being an inspiration.
Okay.
Okay, they're like... Man, my wings are interesting. I don't know how labor intensive they are yet though. This is only the second time we've ever drawn them.
You said your wings?
Yes, my wings.
I'm very much not aware of your design. Mind you, include. Tell me what's going on.
I'm drawing my Sona.
No. I get that. Like, I see what I think is to be rodent-based body proportions and the features. Okay. Neat.
Yeah, but I'm a dragon fruit mouse.
Neat.
And it may not be super obvious, but all of the dragon fruit sonas in our system all have wings.
Neat.
Yeah.
I do appreciate the weapon design on the side, though I question, does it end in blunt or point?
Point. I mean, it's sort of a slashing, gashing weapon with the thorns and all.
Is it flat like a sword, or is it round? Because the way I was thinking of this was round, in which case it's just a big club with a bunch of just.
It is sharp. Like, well, not exactly completely flat like a normal sword. It's like a sort of like a curved sword, and it's not flat all the way through. There's a sword in Elden Ring that we based it off of that has like I would say that it's sort of like not completely sharp. Not completely flat, but sort of like a thinner pea pod, but like the edges are sharp, if that makes sense.
Bet you'll put it together very nicely.
Dumb cool sword from Naruto. Ah.
Oh, that sword, yeah.
Yeah,
actually...
the one with 2 handles and is so wide that it looks like a butt plug.
Wait, what? Okay, I don't know the sword anymore.
I'm assuming they mean, was it Kisame's sword? Is what they're referencing. Nope. No? From Naruto? It has 2 handles.
Wide? Yeah.
Yeah, the one that's all wrapped up, from the shark person.
I mean, that is a good example, but if we were going for just, like, weirdly wide... Hold on, let me pull up this shit. No, I don't want to see the AI-generated nonsense. Get out my way! I'm gonna fight every bit of the internet.
Fight the power. Fight the fucking internet.
You're gonna watch me parry internet connections from the entire world. And it's just gonna be like, why did all the power go? Because I said so. I had to fight you all. Anyways, I'm gonna put it in side chat and tell me, is this the butt plug sword?
Give me a sec.
Oh my god. What has this stream become?
You're not wrong, and I hate that.
Oh, and this is one of the fucking great swordsman swords. No, it's not like.
Yes.
It's not like. Oh god. Okay, I need to pull up the actual sword. Cause it's like a one of those like South Asian or like Indian swords.
I think what you're talking about.
So like if you think like Prince of Persia type stuff, that's also a good reference. In terms of the historical like framework of it, not to say there aren't nerdy and practical swords that were influenced by it. Actually, one of the bigger influences was actually Ichigo's sword.
So, when I'm about to blender the fuck out of this. God damn it, give me this damn design.
You're gonna blender what?
The design of your damn blade, because I have
Oh,
questions.
you want it? Okay.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna, if I actually finish it out, just toss it to you.
Drumbus, thumbnail, ABL art fluff. God damn it, I keep unplugging something, but it's apparently not anything that we need, because unless people are like, oh, I can't hear you or something, everything else seems to be working. Anyway. Computers be weird.
Computers be weird as hell.
Oh, wait, I didn't do just a sword, so I need to open that. Milestone prototype.
Anyways, tell me that it isn't what it looks like. I'm sorry.
I mean, I guess. I mean, I can't completely see with your eyes, but sword. Prototype sword PNG.
Funny, I found someone's IRL make of it.
Actually, seeing it from the angle that you're showing me is not hurting its case in the comparison.
Yeah.
Okay, killing your soul band. Okay, let's see. I love that stream got lively like 3 hours in at 2 fucking a.m.
I'm very sorry.
I'm sorry.
I guess I'm being a little tongue-in-cheek, but I'm not upset. I am. We literally been sitting in here because we wanted some company in this Discord channel for people we collaborate with or open to being in a VC with on stream. Okay. So giving Dill that. I'll post it also in our Discord server in case anyone. I mean, I've already posted my actual Sono ref, but if anyone wants the ref of the sword, that's fine too.
All right, let's see.
And then I still need to show off the sword that was the most direct influence. Let's see. We're not reading that right now. That's for later.
Let me find my damn fan art blender section of my folders.
Shamshir. Let's see. I'll just put that on the desktop.
I really like your hair, Vile. It's really cool.
Thank you. Okay, not flashing this, the chat any accidental porn. That is, we are winning. We are winning, chat.
Good job.
And this one was a reference to, yes.
All right. There we go, and then this can go here.
All right, cool. Damn, that's a big ass sword. Okay, yeah.
What?
It's the sword from Elden Ring where the attack set is actually like super agile despite it being a great sword. But we also were thinking about the size of the blade, for me at least, being big, but also because it's literally like an extension of my body. Don't know if you can tell, but it literally is the color of my body. Yeah, Thorn's just like me. that it's probably going to be pretty light compared to like an actual steel sword, but you know, plants can be sharp and thorny, so I get the best of both worlds of having a lot of I guess having a larger hurt bots without giving up so much mobility.
I, for math reasons, disagree on some portions of that, but yay.
Gosh, you're gonna be like a real you're gonna be a real technical about it. What's the math part to why you disagree?
I don't know if it's math. I think it's physics actually, but or something else. Anyways, water, fleshy organic material. If this is part of your body, one thing, right? But if this is not part of your body and has a completely different set of momentum, you're swinging around something that possibly bends and flexes. Is this thing like a tree trunk in which it's very hard and sturdy? Or is this thing that actually happens to have the same flexibility as the rest of your body? Sorry, my brain's screaming.
I mean, it's some interesting things to think about. I would say that it still is a living thing, even though it's not necessarily attached to my body. It's sort of like it has been a part lopped off from my body, or sort of I guess you could say swords fruit from me, I guess could probably be a good way to put it. I can grow a sword or whatever, but I hadn't thought that deeply about the physical properties of it. I don't know if it's not just the physics or the math to it, but that's certainly a part of it, of like what we're dealing with.
And wiggle.
Yeah, it's gonna bend and wiggle a little bit. If I want it to. I mean, it's also like has some amount of autonomy in terms of it, if it's going to flex. The White Ranger from Power Rangers Dino Thunder also has sort of a similar sword, what we're kind of going for. Don't feel like pulling that up right now, but that is...
Yeah, no, I know it off memory because that was the Power Rangers I grew up with.
It is a really good fucking season of Power Rangers.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Although the weapon was also like magically endowed, because I do remember like its quill shaped also being like a part of the motif of like drawing stuff, and he would draw like arrows and they would shoot instead of like him using a gun for
range combat.
Thank you. Those are the words that people would use. Yes. Okay, merge down and duplicates and flip.
It's an interesting name for the file, huh?
What?
A file name for the sword.
Yeah, I mean it's my sword. Let's see.
Is it supposed to be Vile?
Yeah, Vile Bite. I guess I misspelled it.
No, I was just being a little bit of a cheeky dick.
As you do.
No, you called it Vile, called it Miles. And I was just like,
oh,
anyways,
sorry. Miles is my personal name, because you know we all have a bite name and a non-bite name.
That's a really nice name.
Thank you.
No, I just thought you misspelled Vile.
No, it says Miles intentionally, but thank you for pointing that out. That's funny.
I didn't know that. Sorry.
Well, now it's been clarified for the entire class.
Thank you, teacher.
You're welcome.
Brown noser.
Sketch.
God.
Shouldn't that be behind my torso? Am I insane? This is a torso. Oh, because it's not in the
Sanity.
same thingy.
Sanity is something that we once tried to think about.
Oh.
And then I
There we
realized
go.
it was easier to just forget it.
To forget what?
Sanity.
Sanity? I mean, sanity comes and it goes. Okay, where is my fucking shirt? There we go. And there. There's still something it's in front of.
Interesting. Okay, let's check this. X-axis, please.
Oh no, I just was reading the lines. I thought it was covering up some of the shirt, but the shirt ends farther, or not as far out as I thought. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, I got my wings, I got I even got different positions for my fucking tail. I'm gonna forego eyebrows for tonight, probably. Don't quote me on that, I might change my mind.
Okay.
Let's see.
Forget the eyebrows. Are they truly needed?
Okay, oh, they're definitely not needed, but if I was only going by what was needed, I probably could have just used the image I had before that I was using as a reference and just had it as a static talking head. Shit, I made blinking alts? Don't even. I'm insane.
You are insane, but you are enjoyable to be around.
Thank you. As I would hope.
Sanity is optional.
Agreed.
True.
Who needs sanity?
I don't need sanity, I just need compassion. Okay.
I am full of compassion and will happily give.
Back. Wings. Okay, and I actually need to display the shirt again so that I can underwear.
Also, I forgot to say this to everyone yesterday. Well, yesterday as for me, right? Happy late Vorday. Anyways.
Oh, right, yeah. Happy 808.
In a technical sense, I'm still an 808, so yay.
Nice.
Okay, legs. Okay.
I'm happy with what I did for that day. I made like a 40-second ASMR thing of chewing.
Oh.
The viewer.
I see. We saw that you put out some sort of voice thingy, but we didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
Okay, let's that and
it's literally just audio of me chewing apples and crunching.
Ah.
If they grow fruit. No, that's still cannibalism. Yep.
Auto nutritionalization.
Soylent Green cannibalism?
Yes. Soylent Green is explicitly cannibalism.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Think I know who or what that is.
It's from a movie. It was called Soylent Green. It's like a science fiction dystopic movie, but I think it came out in like the late 80s, early 90s.
Oh.
Might have to drip out because like my spoons are running low, but I'm happy I got to be here on stream for a little bit.
Okay, well thanks for dropping by. I hope you have a good rest of your night and sleep well. And a good
Thank you.
weekend, too.
Oh, thank you a lot. I look forward to participating more on future streams in the future.
Okay. Well, I'm
See you
sure it'll
later.
be fun. Bye-bye.
Yeah, good night. Bye.
I'll be around here for a little while.
Okay.
And just trying to escape the burping. Great. Let's see. Back to making your weapon of choice. What I meant, was it wide? Less so that it's like the curvature here, more so width, I guess.
Width? Maybe like
You see,
a foot and a half at its max diameter. Well, sorry, are you talking about width? Are you talking about from blade tip to blade tip? Or are you talking about like... Are you talking about vertically or horizontally? Well, I guess I'm... Oh, God, my brain.
alright, so you see that I am doing blender nonsense, right?
I know you're doing blender nonsense, but I'm also drawing, so I don't have... I'm not looking at your stream right now.
I was just gonna point and be like, here's this and that one.
Because I don't know if my stream can handle it, or my computer can handle it, rather.
Fair. Alright, in that case... I think that should be enough.
You're cool.
I said, do you know Tokyo Ghoul?
Yes, I do know Tokyo Ghoul.
You know how the big tendril looking thing they come off their backs? Tails, whatever?
Yeah.
Tentacles? Basically, I was asking, is it like round like that?
It's not... yes and no. I mean, that sword reference, you have the thing with the two handles, especially like on its back or whatever, like on the ground. Like that was pretty like it's certainly less wide altogether, but like that sort of curvature is on point, I guess you could say, for how we imagined its dimensions.
Alright then.
Okay. Actually, that's still not great. Okay, that's better. Okay. actually. Where are the... this? Give me that. Oh, right, I can still do music. Forgot about that. Repeat that one for a while. How is it watching me bring myself to life chat? I'm effervescent.
It's like watching a Minecraft world load in, you know?
Yeah. Color 2. Let's see. I think they'll probably be the trim actually. It's easier to just cut these parts out. Damn, I think our fucking littleness has definitely been affected by, what was that, neon, Advent Neon. Fucking, like, black-coated, basketball shorts wearing ass littles.
Oh, here's the thing, right? I get what you're saying. I do not relate to what any of what you just said was.
Well, you also haven't played Advent Neon.
Nor do I know the concept of what Advent Neon even is about.
Advent Neon is a mascot platformer in the footsteps of Sonic and Mega Man. Has a lot of like collectathon, like speed based like platforming gameplay, but also like fidgety action gameplay. Actually has omnidirectional attacking similar to Smash Brothers, and challenges players not just to like finish the game but to get better times and better scores. Think also like something like a Devil May Cry in terms of like combos and styles and stuff, adding to your score. The game was made by a black dev, and it shows in some of the inspiration and the kind of the artistic direction of it, because Neon has like this spiky hair that is very much like Super Saiyan coded, and really leans into the crossover between, I guess, the type of person who was like, damn, Supersonic really just is a Super Saiyan, and so being able to like equivalently go like Super Neon is part of the main gameplay, and it's not something you have to wait till you get to the end of the game to do. So it also has some like shonen-esque feeling, power scaling type shit going on. And it's also very kidcore. Again, it's inspired by, it takes a lot of pulls from Mega Man and Sonic, and definitely has like an anime inspiration, or an anime vibe to it as well, obviously. And when I'm talking about like basketball shorts wearing littles, although we are not, although our little expression, even as it intersects with our racial identity, doesn't like necessarily graft onto the aesthetic that Neon as a character kind of exhibits, because basically wearing like some fucking light up gym shoes, some dark purple basketball shorts, and like a basketball jersey style tank top. And I don't know, we have already drawn little art of Neon and his rival, who is a robotic cat girl. We are eating good in this house, I have to say. And so there's like a sort of dominant aesthetic that Avant Neon got me thinking of that is very much something that appeals to us now, even though it wouldn't have necessarily done before if not for that game existing.
Understood.
Okay. Actually, I think I want to add just a little bit more detail here. I need to cough my arms. No arms for me. Arms are gone.
I'm assuming you're joking, but if you're not joking,
I'm just invisibilizing. I turned the visibility off on part of my arms.
Cool. That's better than what I was thinking.
What were you thinking?
I was just about to say, I was just gonna say, if you're gonna take off your arms, do it with one clean sling. Don't do it with the sawing. It's not worth it.
I mean, sometimes you gotta go with the bone saw. Sometimes you can't get one clean cut.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be more painful that way, obviously. But it beats having parts of yourself like dangling, you know?
True.
Yeah, we're pretty fucked up. Just casually.
If you're fucked up, what am I?
We're both fucked up. That's what I was kind of getting at.
You don't have to tell people that directly. They can learn through context clues.
I mean, the context clues of being on our stream is enough, isn't it?
No, I just got invited here. I was totally normal.
Oh yeah, because our friends are totally normal. We don't know many normies.
I'm advertiser friendly, and I totally don't have like my earliest Blue Sky thing. It's just me doing awful non-safe for work things.
Oh yeah.
Yay.
Happy Fuegesday.
Yay! I totally didn't film last second a video of me describing eating the viewer.
That's just good television.
Yeah. The best part is it was casual as fuck, and at the same time, I was just snatching off fruit off the person, you know? I don't have to eat you entirely from whole. No, I'm just gonna take pieces. So again, what are you again? What was it? Dragon fruit?
I'm a dragon fruit mouse, yes. Dragon fruit scion. Is what all of us are that are dragon fruit. But I am A dragon fruit scion mouse, yes. We really need to make like a guidebook to dragon fruit scions, so people can make their own canon OCs of our race. Not that we're gonna be all proto. Yeah, I was like, we're not gonna be all protogen about it.
Got you. Just wanted to check, you know, and it's like, are we doing a paywall thing today?
I mean, people always be like, oh, get your bag and whatever, but I mean, sometimes monetizing a thing, just, I shouldn't say for the sake of it, I should say like, sometimes monetizing a thing bars it from people who might be interested in getting it later too, and don't having access to, like, you know, get a vibe. And there's certain things that are way more important than monetization, like self-expression. Although, you know, living is nice. Not to say that we don't have any paywalled, like, art, because we totally do, but we do our best.
Technically what I'm doing should be behind paywall, because you're just doing free arts, but at the same time, fuck that. This is neat.
I love making art. It's super cool. I don't think that, it is very conducive to the art making process to only be like, oh yeah, so I'll only do art if I get paid. But I mean, unfortunately, there's an abundance of art that is not compensated. And that's where the issues lie. Or more, the issues lie in not having universal basic income, but I'm not gonna get on my high horse about that at the moment. Okay. I got the thing, so now I can finally make the actual alt sets. That only took 3.5 hours.
So, in terms of your sword, right?
Yeah?
You want to take a guess on how much is done so far?
30%.
You know what? I'll just show real quickly. Let's see. View navigation. Let me move the camera so I can fucking get this shit over here.
What am I looking for? I want to. Oh yeah, I need to make like a folder setup to make this easier on myself. Ooh, excuse me. Why do my burps taste like alcohol? We haven't even been drinking today. It's so weird. Like, I'm not even doing a bit. Like legitimately, like, huh.
I mean, I cannot tell you that's yeah, no, that's intriguing.
Okay, I'll just name these 1, 2, and 3 for now. Sometimes you can continue to be a perfectionist, even as you progress in your art, but be ready to suffer the pains of time. Okay, so first one we're gonna make. Okay, head, those are arms. That's the shirt. Expressions. this isn't a bad one. I don't know what I want to call this. That's the closed mouth. What's the open mouth gonna be? Probably, yeah, probably the squack mouth. Oh wait, oh. I was about to do myself a huge disservice.
What are you gonna do?
I was going to not make it transparent, which would have ruined my entire day. No, not graphic design. Bali, artifact. Jeez, this will be one. Okay, this one is mouth closed, so quiet. File. I'm just gonna call it bored. Quiet. Okay. So I need to make four. So I need 4 alts of this one thing for the one toggle. So I got that. I got that. Let's see. I want to blink. So. Oh man, that looks like such a good poop face. We're quiet, and now there's a blink there. Your mouth. And then the last one will just be called loud, and I just have my eyes open. So we got loud, loud blank, quiet, and quiet blank. So that is our basic one. That's gonna be my neutral. Naming that to board. Okay, the next one is gonna be a little bit more fun. Let's see. I'm such an angel. Disturbed. Disturbed. Maybe distressed? Vile distressed. Okay, make another pocket of thingies for I guess I'll call them emote flare. So let's get some blush going on. Oh, or a there's so many anime tropes that we've not done in RPGs. That is actually do some smoke or I guess steam, I guess. Okay, and then that. Brain fried.
It's fried. Where's the grease?
Grease?
The butter. The seasoning. Come on. Don't tell me you're just eating it on its own or just gristle.
You're great.
Thank you. I can't wait to destabilize some of my players. Sorry.
Oh, you mean a little D&D? Oh, sorry, tabletop game. It's not D&D, especially not at the point y'all are at. You got so much shit going on in that game.
We built a whole new system from the ground up. Absolutely not.
Yeah, it's actually pretty inspiring. We're working on making a system based on out of like two systems that we like that we want to combine and sort of do our own thing with.
I'd love to check it out whenever you have time.
Sick.
Because the system we currently have, I've been working on since what, each campaign, and this is the third one.
Also, you've been iterating on it every time you use it?
Yeah, every time we do a new campaign, we iterate on it due to the type of storytelling and combat that was made, right? Because the original campaign was on grids, so very different, and then we transitioned into Theater of the Mind more often. Right, so some of the things that we had originally were like, alright, AoEs affect in a grid. And now it's like, alright, hundreds of meters. Also, depending on the scaling of combat, because the original thing was a lot more in some D&D shit, right? The 5 feet, 6 feet. And then Raid T happened, and we had a magic system that was literally, you can think of it, you can write it down, but you have to be extremely good on the wording, otherwise the DM is allowed to monkey paw the fuck out of you.
And that's basically what the whole system is made to like kind of play with then?
That was what the previous system was made for. It also had an entire system for just like counterattacks that you could chain together, but if you failed at the end of that chain, it would backfire worse and worse the more you wanted to just combo off on people. It never really played out because no one was risky enough to even try it, so I reduced that effect. And now the campaign we're running, they're playing as gods. And due to this, they also have troops and armies. So we had to think more about mass combat as well as including into this system. So now we have mass combat rules.
So you have combat rules specifically for mass combat and for like one-on-ones, or?
More like the one-on-ones and the mass combat are now functionally working together. I made changes to things such as like pretty much when a bunch of things that have the same stat block work, they're treated as one static health bar, just so I can keep things moving. Though at the same time they are individuals. Now this only applies to the fact of them having a grouping like that, right? If you have a bunch of things that do not have the same stat block, no, we're not gonna group them like that. Reason the dragon's health bar should be shared amongst a random human who's next to him. Oh, if we do 5 armies, we're no way in hell going to track every single soldier's HP.
Okay, this is a good
I ain't got time for that.
You don't got time for that. Sometimes you gotta just be expedient.
Yeah.
This is a quiet. Distress.
Yeah,
Distress.
let me think what I have planned for next session. There are men being attacked by ghosts of his past. I have people fighting family members. I have someone arming a dude who... Oh my god. Okay, so you know the concept of a lich, right?
Oh, we love liches. I think Scribble is like a half lich or a demi lich.
Neat.
Something like that. Continue.
I have a character who, unironically, I didn't really think about it and was like, yeah, no, they fit the description of a lich. They're hard to kill, they can go to another body when they die, and trying to kill them requires you to find some bit of something to break.
Phylactery, yeah.
Yeah. It's a character called V, though his actual full name is Venice. And it's multiple layers of actually dope character writing. I can yap all day about this shit, I'm sorry.
Oh no, please continue. I'm being serious. Please continue. You're fine.
So, let's start with the top. Number 1, V's introduction. He's just said to be a gangster and a mobster / character. Fun fact, within the city, it's incredibly corrupt to the point that the mob is just a part of the government. There is nothing illegal. Everything that they're doing is legal. And it's fucking horrible. Which is why every time the players are like, so we're going to see the mob dude, right? It's like,
oh, you mean the person who is just the government? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
V is, and I quote, a fucking jobber. He does not give a damn. I do love his weapon of choice.
Oh shit,
you know
I want to redo some of these. I want to change the tail position.
Ooh, nice. You know what a boat oar is? I don't have to explain a boat oar.
Yes, I know what a boat oar is.
Good. Take that, make it out of solid iron, and congratulations. You now sharpen the not paddle side, and, well, yeah, no, V will literally beat and stab you with that. A solid iron boat oar. The fun part about how I wanted to make a deep character, but I needed him to seem simple. So I gave him a bunch of like archetypal gangster traits, such as, yeah, he has a fucking music career, and he has dreads and shit, and he's like pretty loud, and he talks down on people when he needs to. Past that, however, the reason why this fucking character's a lich is because he literally can take his dreads and then put them in people, and then later resurrect himself through that, taking their body.
Oh.
Yeah. I love that as a concept. And then combine that with the fact that V is related to like another NPC that the players really like and have been taking care of as a kid, right? But kind of taken care of. Most of the players have lost to this child, which is funny because the child just has amazing roles of beating gods, I guess. It's funny as fuck. Damn 11-year-old just got plot armor. Anyways. V is basically Fildrick's uncle in a way. You ever seen Vinland Saga?
Nah.
Mm.
Yeah, I said yesterday too.
I have blanking memories.
I mean, I don't know. We've hung out with you a lot this week. But it has not blended together for us. I don't know what else to say about that part. Okay, so
I'm sorry, but my memory just like blanks certain things, and I'll repeat myself. Anyways, yeah, no, I like V because he technically functions as a lich. It's just an immortal mobster dude who knows too damn much about everything going on. The amount of characters that this one dude is just like, hey, what's up? It's like, I'm sorry, how the fuck and why the fuck are you connected to everything? Because I do anything I want. I move how I feel like it. Most of the time, I let people just stab and kill me off because I literally can just resurrect and come back when I want to. I don't care, right?
Yeah.
And all of this leads back to what I said for phylactery, right? His phylactery is literally the truth of his dream. And his dream is to make a world where death is meaningless.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
It doesn't need to be. It's not a good person. It's not a good person or a good idea. His goal is what he's steadfastly held on to. Meanwhile, at the same time,
his ninja way.
Yeah. Meanwhile, his pathway to getting to it is the funniest thing because, as I mentioned, he's basically uncle of NPC Fildrick, right? Fildrick's other uncle has a method of going, hey, actually, you know what? I'll just say it like this. We all know the Spider-Man thing. With great power comes great responsibility.
Yes.
Yeah. John gave Fildrick his own version of that, which is all you have to do if you want to accomplish anything is just get on that path and go straight towards what you're trying to accomplish, and you will reach it. As long as you keep persevering, you'll make it. V's idea is just going, you have time. You have the ability to do what you want. If you decide to take a break or move on to another thing, do so, because you will only have that chance to move on and do something else right then and there. Pursuing your dream to the end without anything else in mind is a horrible decision because you'll just miss everything along the way.
That's not bad advice.
Yeah, it's not bad advice coming from a murderous, scheming loan shark.
Well, they would know.
Yeah. Also, it becomes more interesting when you realize, yeah, that advice works. Because you literally have infinite redos on living, you fuck.
Man, yeah, I'd be pretty salty at that. Honestly, it's like how I'm salty at rich people.
Yeah. Like, V, you have good combat skills, you have good knowledge skills. For fuck's sake, you're one of the more ingenuitive characters because he literally just prayed to one of the players and then just started making him new techniques and shit. He's just like, so you can just do that. Like, you just are good at things. Yet you choose to work for these people. Why? It serves me at the moment. There's something weird about a character who just happens to have all the power to do anything good if he wanted to, and just choosing, nah, I don't wanna.
It's sort of distressing, really.
But just
because it doesn't serve them. I mean, certain characters are just like, eh. But what does it benefit me to help people?
Yeah.
And that's kind of sad in its own way.
Yeah. It is fucking crazy to me as well with the knowledge that, yeah, V. So when you resurrect into someone,
it's also funny because I was gonna start telling people, yes, you can call me Vile as in Vile Bite, but you can also call me V. So just hearing you say, yeah, all this stuff. It's like hearing someone shake a can that is of my name.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
But yeah, I like Venice. Venice is dope. And oh yeah, I call you V if you want it. Yeah. Also at the same time, where's Johnny Silverhand? Anyways.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that would come up first.
Other nonsensical bullshit that's come up is with the inclusion of everything going on. Damn it, I lost track of my train of thought. Ah, shit.
Damn.
I'll catch it in a bit. Oh yeah, I just got it back. So, resurrects into a body, it then goes to look like the one he usually has, right?
Uh-huh.
Here's the fucking weird thing. Vinny's, the body does not match his soul. Obviously, right?
Me too.
So, not only does he go into someone and all of a sudden pigment changes and hair color changes to match the usual look that everyone goes, oh, that's Vinny's, he has white hair, he has the gray hair, dark skin.
Oh, this is like some fucking Xehanort shit?
I don't know Xehanort, what that means.
I love how we keep talking past each other with the references. It's a Final Fantasy, it's a Kingdom Hearts thing. Continue. Okay. I understand.
Sorry. We are ships in the dark, screaming into the darkness only for the sounds to echo away as we neither find nor understand what we are hearing.
Yeah.
But yes, one, it's fucking horrendous that V's like that, right? When I say V's weirdly powerful in a way, homie legit walks into a player's like temple, right? And then while he's talking to him, he just goes, anyways, I see a few dudes in your heaven that I think I had a hand in killing. And the player goes like, excuse me, what? He's like, go to your heaven. Like, go. The player literally goes into his own heaven and just sees V's soul mugging the people around him. It's fucking foul. Bro, imagine your fucking enemy just walks into heaven and just goes, the fuck you gonna do about it?
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
Like, V's not a good person. He's not. I do not want him to be labeled as a good person. Is it possible to redeem him? And the best we can say for V is that he's not mad or mean to his nephew.
Shh.
But that's just saying that you're nice to your family when you're shit to everyone else. Oh, sorry, I almost got past the part that's actually crucial as hell. So, I keep saying that V is like uncle. Fun fact, the soul that V has is not his. It looks and is of Fildrick's dad. So you are not you in terms of your soul nor your body. You are just a fucking mirage upon what is truth. Like, I love V.
You were just a mirage of what is truth? Sorry?
Yes. Remember how I said his phylactery is literally the truth of his dream?
So you can't kill him unless you prove the truth of his dream wrong?
No, you can kill him if you know what it is.
Oh.
It's why he doesn't ever tell anyone what his actual dream is.
Okay. That's fascinating.
And it also plays into the reason for why no one is able to ever get to understand what his dream is because of his philosophy and just taking stops and doing whatever the hell he wants to at the time. So you're just like, I can't even figure out what the hell his dream is because he doesn't seem to have a plan for what the fuck he's doing. He just keeps taking side quests. How the fuck am I supposed to tell what he's planning in the end? Anyways, this is a look into my head for writing of one character in this campaign.
Damn, I had to draw another mouth to satisfy my own faggotry. It happens.
I understand the words that you said, but I actually just pictured a tree made of cigarettes.
Did you? Okay, so open mouth. An open mouth.
Stop. Sorry. Braden rooms.
Red rum?
No, this was more so, we are stars. I don't remember the actual name of what that is.
We're stars.
Okay, I'm just gonna go find it. Give me a second.
Oh wait, didn't we have another sort of mouth? Did I destroy it? Nope. Think. What can we do with this? Not smug enough. Maybe I'm not going for smug. Maybe...
found a edit with it. Starts the chat.
I don't know if this is gonna fuck with me thingy wise though.
What do you mean fuck with you thingy wise? Are you talking about copyright? Or are you talking
yes,
about which
copyright. It's just like some music starts playing. I'm just like, YouTube short. Oh no.
Oh, in that case, no, do not play here. Do not play here.
Yeah, I pressed play for like 0.2 seconds. Okay, got distracted.
I feel sadness. That's not fair. Sorry, I watched video edit and
Sadness is part of
understand
you.
it as well.
Yes, please call me V.
Me.
You can also call me VB.
Anyways, it's such.
This is sort of a distressed one, so how about
But yeah, that's first rendition of Weapon here.
Oh, cool. Let me see. Ooh. Yeah, definitely looks like a tentacle.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. I was like, is this wide tentacle-y wise, or is this like narrow like blade?
It's in between. It's not the most narrow, but it's definitely not as cylindrical as this.
Pronounced.
Yeah.
Got you.
Cool work.
Yeah.
I like
Okay.
swords. Which I guess is kind of obvious, given the whole, this is my sword. Oh. Oh, I didn't even, left the opacity on. Okay.
Reference as well, the reason why I immediately went for a big bulb is because I like bat. Bat is nice. Also, just want to say, it's always lovely when you just cave in the enemy.
You just cave them in.
Who is the enemy? That's up for you to decide. Who do I look like to you? Your mama? I don't have to make a decision on who you have to fight.
Yeah. I wouldn't let my mother pick my fucking enemies. But I mean, we ain't cool like that, so kind of comes with the territory.
Either am I with mine.
True. All right. That's tooth. Okay, that's probably good. Merge down, merge down, merge down. Sick. Joyful mouth. Okay. And I need to double check which side tails are on. Okay, so for the blank, it's on the left side. Let's see. So okay, blank. I'm so fucking cute. Gosh. Hillbilly
On
bite.
a scale of what?
Sorry?
I said on a scale of what?
I don't know. I mean, how often do you scale cuteness?
A little bit less than I usually power scale, but alright. Like, okay, if we're talking cuteness factor, are we talking about cuteness in the sake of like, haha, like slash technically horny cute? Or are we talking like a Hello Kitty, or are we talking like a MLP situation? Because there's a variety of different ways you can measure cuteness if you want to go by how.
Well, those are frameworks. I don't think that they're necessarily or even like standards, but they're not necessarily like grades in and of themselves. But I see what you're saying. I mean, we're kind of going for a sort of a scrunkly kind of thing, sort of in a Kate Worsty way. It definitely ended up different than what I originally intended, but not in a bad way. Let's see, this would be hype loud
what the fuck?
Hype loud blank.
Okay, what the?
I know, I need my eyeballs open.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna send something, alright? I feel targeted, but at the same time, I also am assuming this is a bot.
Also
like,
move tail.
what?
Oh wait, there's no tail here. Okay. Alright, finished the 12 PNGs for my PNG model. So good at this.
Oh yeah.
What were you showing me?
It's inside chat here because this is. It's like
I didn't know you want to go that hard into talking about politics tonight. Not that
I didn't, but it's just about like, is this real? Who? Why me particularly?
Oh, so Dell is showing us in our server a one of the calls to help people try to survive the genocide of Gazans. You know, people asking for money so they can feed their kids and stuff like that because they're getting starved out and stuff. And Dell's kind of like sort of in awe and sort of totally off balance by them being selected in terms of like what they usually post about and like how did you find me in this context to be like, oh, I need help, this is the best person to ask. And it's not you're the best person to ask, it's just people are trying really hard to survive, and anyone who might have even an ounce of sympathy might provide the little bit of help that might be a difference between life or death. So I get how it's like sort of overwhelming and stuff, especially when people are also attaching pictures of people like suffering and like, you know, people dying of malnutrition and stuff like that, and that can be really harrowing. But I mean, like, you do what you can to survive, and sometimes that includes being like, hey, please don't let me die. It's scary, but it's real. I mean, that's probably why it's scary.
Yeah, it's not so from the scary point of view, it's more so from the fact that I've been getting a bunch of people who are like actually bot follows. I'm just like, I don't want to just like ban because I don't know you.
Right, because you don't know if someone is trying to take advantage of the thing going on right now, because in the same way that like strong emotions are used to scam people, and especially in that urgency way, like say someone being like, oh, I am in trouble, and if I don't get help soon, then, you know, things will get worse in whatever way. I guess the older like sort of scams on the internet of like, oh, I'm a Nigerian prince, just don't have the same hit of like, I am going to die. And I think that people co-opting like what's happening with Palestinians to further their pockets is really fucked up, and it's not bad to be aware of, but it's hard to like be sure who's about and who's not. Plus, if you're giving if you're wanting to like circumvent your money being if you're not sure your money will be able to help someone, like there's not 100% chance that like giving it to like a more I guess vetted aid organization may also prove challenging considering the whole, well, the fucking IDF is allowing people to go up to, say, like drop-offs of food and stuff, and then shooting them as soon as they get in range, and basically using it as bait. So like it is really hard to know if you can have a positive effect with your money alone, because even legitimate means are being sort of used as a honeypot, and that's depressing. I'm not saying all this to make anyone feel like there's no way to have a tangible effect. I mean, like, you never know, and you gotta make educated guesses, I guess. And also, like, following people who you know are like people who are struggling, and recognizing those like networks of people trying to reach out to folks is also important, because if you're just kind of like going about the rest of your internet usage day and looking at, you know, VTubers and video game announcements and anime tier lists and stuff, and then this really real harrowing thing hits your timeline and you don't have any real way to like disseminate whether it's something in good faith or not, it's gonna be really hard pressed to make sense of it if you don't have a wider context. Which also sucks, because, you know, life still happens, you got stuff to do, but it's easier once you have a baseline of knowledge, I think. Instead of just going, oh, I don't know, oh shit, I don't know, oh shit, I don't know. I don't know if that's even helpful to anyone listening, but, you know, that's what I'm thinking about. Okay, here is the hopefully funner part. Opening up VideoTube. Someone asked in a Discord, in our community Discord, like how many frames you need for a PNG. You technically only need 2. A talking one and a mouth closed one. But we like to have blinks, so we do 4. A mouth open, a mouth closed, a mouth open, a mouth closed, a mouth open blink, and a mouth closed blink. So for us, it's 4.
Got you. Alright, I am now back awake again. Ooh.
You're back awake again?
I'm back when that fast as fuck.
Featuring Echo from the Fluff Bitus Cry series.
Fluff Bitus Cry?
Higurashi reference.
Got you. My brain went pony.mom.
Ah, I see.
Which, by the way, why the fuck and who the fuck was allowed to make that?
No, so this is quiet. Quiet. Loud.
Right. Let's see.
Quiet blank. Loud blank. Yeah, looks like a blank. Alright, cool. Okay, second one. So this first one's bored. Next one is distressed. So this is closed mouth again. Quiet. Quiet blank. Loud. Let's see. And loud blank. Man, don't you hate it when you blink loud as hell and everyone can hear you?
I hate it more when I became unconscious and still.
When you became unconscious? What do you mean by that?
I just told you that I woke up again.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were reading from chat. You just kind of like, are you in bed?
Nope.
Oh, all
I passed out in
right.
the chair, and then woke up again.
Maybe you should go to fucking sleep.
It happens occasionally all throughout the night.
I see. Closed mouth. Quiet. A quiet hype. Yeah. Flicking my tail. Flickety flickety, flickety floppity. Okay, so this one vibrating.
Flickety floppity. Hmm?
Oh. Okay, so that one's good. This one, we'll talk bouncy, bouncy. Excited and then bouncy. Okay, and then for bored, let's just vibe.
Oh fuck. Hi Mary, welcome to stream.
Hello. Yeah. Dill does that. When Dill sleep communicates, I like to call it Dolphin Dill. Well, okay.
Me and Mary usually are up late as fuck, and I have a habit of just. It's funny because there's a campaign session where I was unconscious for 2 hours and still communicating with people. I was asleep. I sleep talked, I guess. And they didn't realize because I can make full formed sentences while unconscious.
That's not the most weird thing ever.
Yeah, it is weird to imagine that 2 hours was spent and no one was aware of the fact that I was not able to talk to them in reality. Y'all were talking to someone else.
Okay, I'm making my hotkeys now.
Got you.
Why?
What's the chart for?
The chart? Gosh, we were explaining that earlier. I'll pull it up after I'm done with all this, and explain it thoroughly. Because it's gonna take way too many brain cells. But it's about our system.
Understand.
Okay, Y, L8, and,
Alright, Cinder down your weapon. And put it inside chat.
Thanks. L?
Should it be skinnier?
Hold on.
Right.
Something that one was 5, 8. I guess I'll just do Alt B then. Alright, let's see what you got. Also, I need to change this music now. I need some variation. You show me my weapon. That's better. A little bit more, though.
Alright. I understand you want it to be flat.
Not fully flat. It's kind of like where the if you were to think about this as like a toy made of plastic, think about where the two edges of the seams would meet, pressing them together to have it one piece. But where the seam is where it is a blade, basically. Like it is sharp at the I guess the where the two ends meet, or like where the curvature radiates out from both sides. Does that make sense?
I understand you.
Okay, last part of setting up my PNG. I need to actually, so I've already set up hotkeys for, I was about to say Picardo, for VideoTube, but I need them to work on my my Stream Deck. I wonder if it's gonna be daylight before I actually play a video game. I hope not.
Understandable. Understandable.
Understandable. I'm almost there. Okay.
What games did you have on the agenda?
Oh boy, we picked up some. We ran into some games that we had through like some old itch bundles. Well, one of them was through an old itch bundle, and another one was coming across it because one of the musics for our breaking bump is actually part of a soundtrack for a particular game, and that was called what was it, fucking not Soul Slum, Soul Waste. So we're gonna be playing Soul Waste, which is like a 3D platform action game. There's this game called Brush Burial, which is like a fucking stealth assassin game. Like, think kind of like sort of like an old thief sort of aesthetic, except you're a monster girl with a cool like sharp spaded tail. You can like pickpocket folks and like kill them with your tail. It's great. Also downloaded Blue Archive, that gacha game that a lot of the bitches love, especially the Lolicon bitches. And I also picked. I mean, there was games that we were supposed to play this stream, though we might not get to them because I don't know if I'm actually going to head switch at all to let our headmates play those, which was supposed to be Nine Souls and Dr.Slump. But there's also a a roguelike-ish multiplayer shmup that we were playing last week. Relic Hunter's Legend, so I'll definitely play a little bit of that. Probably for no more than an hour, probably. We had meant to play it way sooner, but you know, we were supposed to start stream at like 3:30 p.m. and now it is 3:13 a.m. So that happened. Anyway, let's see. I need to find a place to stick my face. Okay, move over, Mocha. Paste. So, let's see. The final installment of me doing something on stream that takes hours, literally. But imagine if I did this off stream and was like, I'm not gonna stream until I finish this. Then we just wouldn't have fucking streamed. Okay, so this one is Alt B. Okay, and I need to name it Vile Board. Then copy, paste, and then the next one is gonna be Vile. God. I feel like this one is me hopped up on fucking sugar. This is hype, Vile Hype, which is Alt Y. Okay, and then file 1 is Alt 8. And this one is Distressed. I'll just put stress. Okay, let's see if it works. Yep. Yeah, that works out. Love this. Love it. Alright. I did all the things, and it only took me 4.5 fucking hours. I have three fucking PNG emoji states, buttons for them. Hopefully it won't fuck up gaming on keyboard too much. But yeah. Thanks for being here for my first stream. Okay, I was asked specifically, hey, Fluff, what the fuck is up with this chart? And now I'm finally ready. I can explain it. Oh, I think we have both chats. I should say both chats. We have our old Picardo chat from yesterday overlaid with everything else. That was a little silly. Alright, what the fuck is this chart? Is one way you might ask the thing. Let's see if I can make it bigger. Where do we even have this? Make a RP? No. Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is kind of an explanation of our like system, right? This is an infographic using like the 4-quadrant grid thing, sort of similar to how you might go, oh, like the political alignment. But this isn't a political alignment chart. This is quite different. So there's a lot of different frameworks for headmates and system frameworks and stuff like that. But how we sort of make sense of it and contextualize our existence and sort of how we differ from each other in certain ways. We have this pink line, which is our y-axis, our body synchronicity, versus the green line, our x-axis, which is our headspace synchronicity. Body synchronicity is like fronting stamina and sometimes tendency. So like folks that have higher fronting stamina have also built it up over time, and they have a certain amount of resilience. And they're also like used to being in the body. So folks that can, I guess you could say, resist disassociation a lot would be in this upper right quadrant. That's Thorn, Scribble, and Punk. All of them could be hosts in their own right if we actually try to have a steady host. The details on headmates are sort of giving context to like either their role in the system or origin, or giving a sense of time frame or whatnot. I won't get into them all right now, but something relevant to know that Thorn and Scribble have very approximate body synchronicity, because, well, they were both part of Drizzle, and Drizzle had a lot of that as well. And they are sort of similar in that sense, though seeing that they're basically in the same place on the y-axis is important to think about how long they can front and stay in the front. But looking at their headspace synchronicity, which is something I didn't fully explain, so we have it labeled as tendency consciously to exist internally, or strength of influence. So like folks that can have influence over our inner world, and have a tendency to exist in headspace even when they're not like controlling the body, or I guess you could say in the front or passenger seat. Folks that don't necessarily disassociate out of existence every time they stop fronting. That is sort of a sense for it. So the further right you go, the more influence they have in headspace and that sort of thing. So yeah, if someone is even more in this upper right quadrant, they could be even stronger theoretically. On the flip side of this, in this yellowed quadrant, we have Dusk, we have Mocha, and we have Fantasia, who I guess are the flip side of, I guess, headmates that are, so on one side we have headmates that are very or very used to existing in the body, and or at the very least I should say their synchronicity with the body comes from being there a lot, and may also come from being able to throw weight around in headspace. But the green line headspace synchronicity does show that these folks have less weight in headspace, but they do still have weight in headspace. Being on the opposite end, or I guess in the negatives of the body synchronicity, may imply that it's that they don't have that these three don't have any sense of like weight of fronting, that they can't front very often, that they don't have a lot of stamina. Their stamina certainly isn't in the same place as the upper right quadrant, but note, think of negative values as opposite polarity as opposed to a stat debt. So it's not as though these folks on the bottom right quadrant are folks who never front because they're in the negatives, but rather the polarity of that body synchronicity is opposite. And the descriptions here, which is the added flavor context text that I will read, is important for these folks in the context of sort of being the opposite polarity of the other three, in that their synchronicity comes from a entanglement with the body. So you'll notice that Dusk auto overrides. There's auto override responses. We used to talk about like triggers for certain headmates in specific ways of like, oh, if we wanted like say Emma to front, then we might ask, we might get some music that she likes. And certainly there are things of like, oh, this headmate likes a thing, so if I want to encourage them to come out, maybe I'll like eat their favorite flavor ice cream or leave music that I know they like playing in the background, right? But for these headmates, the auto override response is a little bit different than a normal trigger, something that might push you towards it. These auto override responses, as we call them, are more like sort of when the conditions are met, there is a high chance that a headmate will be thrown into the front seat. For Dusk, it's high stress related to fight or flight. Whether or not the fight or flight is grounded in something that is an actual threat doesn't necessarily need to be the case. Like if we are having an anxiety attack, for example, even if we're completely bodily safe, Dust might still come to the front, especially if it has to do with like, I guess, our ego, and if that is wavering based on that stress, I guess might be a better way to put it. As a sort of protector class, like, you know, if he thinks we're being bullied or not treated fairly or something, he may take over in that sense of trying to make sure we're okay. Fantasia is interesting in that she's kind of like, I wouldn't say an emergency brake, but an emergency pilot. And that she has a lot of experience with fronting when no one else has the withdrawal to do so, or doesn't have the spoons, or is like too depressed. Even if she's in that state herself, she's kind of the bottom bitch in terms of, oh shit, are we like really dysfunctional? Fantasia's auto override triggers the physical exhaustion and cognitive load crash, which any of us confront under the, I guess, threat of, but Fantasia is particularly attuned to, I guess, our cortisol in that way, of like, oh shit, things are running on, or in low or empty. But I think it's also because Fantasia's also used to operating in power saver mode, so there's also an amount of her being used to mitigating a low amounts of spoons. Mocha is one of the fun auto override triggers, in the sense of it's completely not fun because we have like IBS and gastrointestinal issues, and she's dealt with them a lot, and almost in a way of like, what's that thing called? body like muscle memory. She's used to fronting while we're having like tummy aches and shit, so sometimes she's just thrown to the front when that happens. So that's lovely. The right side makes a lot of sense with who's populating it and folks that you'll see more often. More irregular fronters over here are interesting. So if you remember that negatives are not a stat det, recognizing that on the other side of the x-axis, something similar is happening with being on the other side of the y-axis. So for this, with I guess you could say headspace synchronicity, the lower left is deep system headspace, so our subconscious headmates that are who are less detectable, or folks who, as they move through the system and like maybe decide things, or even like sort of flex their own egos, they are less notable for our like moment-to-moment going-ons. Echo is sort of a little bit dipping into that because he has a lot of understanding from being in the deep system a lot, especially because his operations as an operator, connecting different headmates, especially when we're having trouble with communicating, and also being versed with having partial control of the body by like having control of limbs, even if he's not like fully fronting. Very useful sort of headmate to have, someone who can mitigate losses of like functional communication, although not all systems have headmates that can even do that, which is why some systems have to like leave notes for each other to talk, for example. Yeah. And lastly, we got who is this fucker? Glitch. Glitch is super irregular, not in the deep system, but what is this we have to say here? Hyperconscious. Body connector, likely a friend in emergency to certain stimuli. So that is subconscious is one side, and then we've labeled the other side hyperconscious. But if you'll see, Glitch has a high body synchronicity, more body synchronicity than anyone else pictured here, which feels weird because they're sort of also an outlier in terms of tendency, because they definitely don't front as often, but they definitely have stamina for it. I don't think we've ever seen them be front stuck, but they can definitely front for long periods of time. Because of their sort of shadow, in a Jungian way, origins in our system, and also having a sort of tepid connection to the origins of, or I guess Glitch's origins are connected to Drizzle as well as some other headmates. So there is a sort of resilience of body synchronicity from there. What's actually written here? Created from trauma and psychic raw from Drizzle, Fantasia, Emerosa, and Dusk. I love how they put people's bite names, but then Emerosa, who was punk, instead of fucking instead of actual bite name. Possesses a connection to our obsessive creative drive. So yeah, I think Glitch definitely had some drive to sort of bridge the gap between our artistic desires and actually getting it done, though it was sort of in a distressing way at first. interestingly, Glitch certainly reflects and is touched by our subconscious, but isn't actively spending time in the deep system, and is very used to being in the body at this point. So they're sort of like a rogue agent of the subconscious in a way. And certainly the biggest instigator of our weirdness and the things that we have trouble fully accepting about ourselves. Glitch sort of brings that to the forefront. Yeah, that is I can't really call that quick and dirty, but yeah, that's basically what this chart means. You notice that I'm not on it because I don't fucking know yet. I'm still figuring myself out. I don't know what my body synchronicity is, but probably lower than any of the other dragon fruits. Maybe somewhere around Punk Bites. But in terms of the green line, the x-axis, I'm not exactly sure where I am. And of course, folks are gonna move depending on like how things change over time. Because, like, for example, Echo definitely was not poking his head out of that blue grid, say like 4 or 5 years ago. Well, yeah. I hope that makes sense. Wow, Del, are you still there? Oh, maybe you fell asleep. That you did literally mention that. You were the one who originally asked the question. Which I think is hilarious. But here we are. We're happy we could be here for your first stream too. Sorry we couldn't stay longer. Thanks for stopping by at all, Issy. Really appreciate you. Glad I could listen to the whole explanation. You're welcome. Hopefully we'll be able to more concisely explain how our system works in the future. It's like a muscle. Okay, I've been playing music and doing all this stuff. It's 3:33. I have been streaming for approximately 5 hours and 15 minutes. I'm gonna take a break, so you get to have the amazing breaking bump that I spent hours slaving over. And then we'll play video games. I promise. Where is that? Shit. Not that one. I mean, it is that one, but I want to run it in a different program. Alright. My only serious experience with plural people was the tulpa of a hypnosis server. Ooh, interesting. Gosh, there's so much I could go into. I mean, tulpas are part of the plural diaspora. We have a couple in our system. And just like any other type of system member or alter or whatever, there's a lot of different ways that they might express themselves. Though we take tulpomancy pretty seriously. Hope it wasn't like a super chaotic or bad experience you had. But those things happen too. I guess I should note though there are members of our system with tulpamantic origins that we don't really have headmates that are really related to hypnosis, though I feel like a relation between tulpamancy and hypnosis definitely exists, at least for some systems or certain members of systems, because we've definitely heard stories, usually bad stories, to be completely honest with you, but you know, the world is filled with happiness and sadness, as we sometimes say. But hopefully spend some time around us. You might get a deeper understanding of systems. We're certainly not against answering questions. Ugh. Anyway, I'm about to take a break.
she must be up on stage. Dodging from the night and then beneath the day. Bitch kicking up a station, you want crazy thing. Ever since she got boundaries, bitch got me. That's a good snip, but shit ain't clean. You empathize with doggy style, you see what I mean. You find a whole different left from underneath the scene. Sis buster, go crazy, release trust. Like an abused puppy with how I distrust. I speak on spoiled edgy, yet she still bust. I'm waiting to the wheels like my last name crush. My music will supply so where you can never get enough. Siblings, I'm a comrade, come on brother, call me whore. In this era, also struggle, write me down as fun for war. World has never been like this before. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour.
dimension.
Just love my huge diapers so much.
Welcome to Diaper City.
they seriously fucking calling me?
Hey, long time no see. What's that? You're cool with baby fur now? Oh, because you're an age regressor now. Oh, okay, that's cool. Do you want a fucking trophy? I don't have fucking time for this.
Once or twice a week, it seems some tranny wants to talk to me, to let me know they're so sorry for all the times they tried to kill me. But I don't want the sympathy of any feeble, frail pussy. You want to make it up to me, try giving me your fucking money. I don't care what guilt you feel, there's only one way I can heal. You tried to take my life from me, 'cause strangers talked about my pee. I tried to act like it didn't hurt, I tried to act like I couldn't be hurt, but it did, and I can. And I am not afraid to be angry anymore. Give me $20, you fake ass bitch. Give me $20, you fake ass bitch. Give me $20, you fake ass bitch. And maybe I'll think about being your friend. Give me $20, you fake ass bitch. Give me $20, you fake ass bitch. Give me $20, you fake ass bitch. And maybe I'll think about being your friend. Again, but probably not. 'Cause having friends is kinda hard. I'm tired. I'm like really tired.
surprised she must be up on stage. Daughters from the night, and then for the me today. Bitch kicking up a space, and you want quit today. Ever since she got boundaries, bitch got me. That's a good snip, but shit stay clean. You empathize with doggy style, you see what I mean. You find a whole different love from underneath the scene. Sis bust, turf go crazy, religious trust. Like an abused puppy with how I distrust. I stick on spoiled edging, yet she still bust. I'm waiting to go the wheels like my last name crush. My music will supply so where you can never get enough. In and out, they're rolling back my race. I wonder when it comes time will I run to the fight. Call my siblings, call my comrade, call my brother, call me whore. If they serious, also struggle, write me down, that's fine for war. World has never been like this before. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour.
I've been muted for 20 minutes. Wow. Fuck me. I'm such a streamer. Damn, I wonder how long it would have taken this to realize. Thanks for the save. At least it was only 20 minutes. I only did the first level silently. Appreciate you. I'm glad to find out. Silent assassin. People were watching and enjoying me playing silently, apparently. Spider that can swim. Very dangerous indeed. So yeah, I'm Vilebite. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, money. Unguarded, so silly. I'm playing this immersive sim thingy. It's called Brush Burial. We should have played it years ago since we had a copy since 2023 apparently. Been really enjoying it. Gay furry monster fuckers rejoice. I was saying before, it was making me think of Gloamwood. But also Thief, obviously. Why won't it move? Could get this open with tools. Oh boy. Okay, the combat feels really good. Starting to get used to it. Hatchet. I should have just swung the hatchet. Crossbow bolt. Jetty jar. Don't care about jetty. Get out of here, Jetty. Money low? Oh. I want your crossbow though. Bro. Do I just not need a crossbow? I can just throw the fucking, I guess we'll find out if I can do normal damage with them. What's down here? Hopefully someone to murder. Oh, that rat. Can I eat this? I can eat this. Give me the rats. I will consume them. Damn, shit, I'm a fucking cannibal. Fuck! Huh? What? Oh, okay. I did that. I scared myself. Oh, lovely. Dead. Hey, Banu. Is that a lamb's face at the bottom of the screen? I think they're more of like a spider thingy. I think they're a spider thingy. Hold on. I should do a thingy. Bush. I wonder if it's been delisted. Brush burial. Brush burial is a low fidelity first person snatcher. Where's... I'm just ended up pulling up Blue Sky. Bush. Brush. Because you have to see his character designs. Okay, so the developer is making like a sequel, and like, oh my gosh, like this, it's, I have feelings. I have completely normal feelings about this character. Normal, everyday feelings. Normal, everyday feelings. I have very normal, everyday, typical feelings about this girl. This girl thing that kills. Shorts that go die. Actually, I don't even know if it's technically a spider. I don't know. I don't know, but it's very cool. It is an abomination, and I mean that as the highest praise. How are you, Banui? They are pretty goat-like. I see where you're coming from with that. I wasn't sure the little ear thingies. But I didn't realize they were little ear thingies. I guess they could be antenna, but they definitely... The low polyness definitely has a... way with it that I didn't see a goat angle, but I'm now seeing where you're coming from. wonder what I can spend the money on. I don't know if I have any. Oh no, I do have bullets left. Oh, they can't hear me when I throw crossbow bolts because they're crossbow bolts. Did that just kill them? Insane. Did I drop my gun? How about you? Can I snatch these out of the air? Whoa. Ah, dead. Dead! Give me the rat. Oh, mess. Point fucking blank. Oh, that was nice. Give me all your monies. Give me your keys. Fuck all that. Let's see, put that in 0. I probably don't need the older keys. Remember, knife is for people, key is for doers. forgot how to put down the things. Fuck! Oh, right, just throw that shit. Right. Hopefully I don't need those anymore. Crossbow bolt. Yeah, this game, I don't think this game will play as well on controller. Even though we do tend to prefer controller. Wooden bowl. Don't care. Bushcott. Grog. It's nice to wash your face. What's this? An evening star. What a wonderful night for a bludgeoning. The camera seems like it will require a mouse. Oh, hello. Gosh, I almost had to fight you. Hello? Oh, I'm thinking my ammo. Wow, there's still plenty of you fuckers. Pair more pairs. That's not slow down time. Right. No way I'm getting this open. Now where does this go? Sounds like a squeaky toy. I think Sophie will like this game. Oh, I opened this with my tail. I hope Sophie likes it. It seems really cool. I'll build this later little door. Maybe here? Give focus on how I can open this door. I didn't think, where should I hopefully put this? Nice. Okay. This feels like it would be on the shelf right next to Devotion. Perfect PS1 library. Oh right, I don't die when I get into water like in so many other games. What happened number 4? A wooden bowl. Not really useful. Oh. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh, hello. Alright. Let's fidget a little bit. What's this? Sell gems here. Oh, so I'm in the shop. What are you buying? Oh my gosh, I want to smoke with you. Yo, what's up? Friends! Friends! So cool. So cool. Daniel, and who are you? Businessman. For Say Breather. He told me you'd be stalking about. This is why I reached out to you. So these burrows are yours? His, but I borrow them. For now, they will take you here. Good to know. Browse as you like, Missy. And if you steal from me, the breather will dash you against his teeth and drag your soul down to his deepest leagues. I would never steal. Never! Rifle slugs? Pistol? Bundle sack? Whoa. Sneak and snap. Scanners break. Swords of different sizes. Bullshot bread. Poison knife. Wait, are those tentacles? Or are those just spiraling formations? Wow. Alright, alright. What the fuck am I gonna buy? I don't have that much money. So, go with grace. Psych. Try not to waste it. Okay, I have 60 left. Meat. Slug. How do you expect to pay for that? You like it? It's yours. I guess that was a healing item. Alright, I guess I'll stop it there. Alright, that shop was pretty fucking cool. Progress saved. I double tapped you on accident, sorry. That was way easier than I thought. Excuse me. Longsword. Maintenance key. Don't I already have a maintenance key? 2 maintenance keys. Grog. Muzzled Watchman. Oh, that's a rifle. I don't know if it's worth it. Let's throw it down for a second. Is that a grenade? A shredder, huh? Oh, rifle ammo. Well, I do have 2 maintenance keys. And oh my god, the fucking eating sounds. Are there any holes in this? I don't think so. I'll come back if I end up needing that. Give me that. Let us stock. Actually. What? I'm doing way too well. Oh shit! Well, I said it. Oh man! No wonder! Paramore pears. White gem. Shiny! Okay, that's probably the way out. I want to sell this, this stuff. Ooh. Okay, I'm actually sort of getting into the game feel of it now. Oh, maybe I throw them in? Yep. Nope, that's a shredder. Number 6. Whoa, white gems are super expensive. Tunnel sack? Stuffing an item in here. instantly sell it. Oh. Oh. But I want gun. I want to use my guns. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, hello. Toolbots. Ah. Shimmer ward? So does it make me invisible? Ah, so much cool shit. Oh, you know what? Let's go. Okay, let's see if we can get this to work. Huh. Okay, throwing that. There we go. Oh my god! That's a lot of money. Very useful item. Very useful item. Oh, I should also sell that ammo. And the gun, I guess. Put the safety on next time. I almost blew my head off. And you get unique tats for every different type of thing you sell. That's pretty cool. Alright. That's actually broken a little bit. Oh, wow. How much is a toolbox worth, I wonder? Not sure what half of these do, but I can make something up. Oh, hello. Fine, I don't want to move this anyway. Exquisite, thank you. There was 2 toolboxes, right? Yeah, one's in my inventory. Damn, I just got fucking rich. Well, that sure was useful. Oh, they're live again? Smuggler's key. Something I am in here won't instantly. Will instantly. Oh. Yes. I won't even ask who you got this from. Deal. Thanks. Heavy. How did you even get that to fit in here? Can't go wrong with this stuff. A heater? Wow. This game is ridiculous. Oh, this game is also on Steam, by the way, if anyone was wondering. Tech isn't my thing. Looks fancy, though. Ah! Man, been a minute since I died. And those fuckers respawned. thought there was one more alive. Money! And a meal. Save point. Pretty good. Oh, yo, what's up? How's it going? Nice to see you. I'm obsessed with the head slash front sprite. Oh yeah, I made this this sprite on screen. If you're talking, when you say front sprite, if you mean me. Oh my god, there's so many of these fuckers. Ah! I'll survive for a while at least. Give me the rat. Alright, I finished that off a little bit easier. Rat time. I'm a mouse, but I do eat rats. I feel like that's close enough to cannibalism that I should admit to it. So I do. Toolbots. I'm limited on weapons I can take right now. A snap torch? Interesting. Can I put this up? Nope. Loctite. Maintenance key. No way I'm getting in this. And okay, I can't get that open. Oh, hello. Let myself a little save point. Is this Yuri? I don't know, is it? I don't know if there's girls to romance, but... Oh! Swimming. Swimming, 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 swimming. I think there is Yuri potential. Let's say you Skull of the Lake. Oh. Wow, that's super backtracked. How's it going, Erilyn? Oh, hey, cat dear. This is doomed Yuri, I think. When the Yuri is with an assassin, it might just be. Oh? Grass. I feel like that's important. I didn't even know I was keeping those many flowers on me. But that's good to know. That I even need to come back here. Swimming, swimming, swimming. Swimming in the darkness. Okay, all your dead bodies are still here. Money? Merchant skill. I don't know if that's treasure or not. That's for healing. A plate? Fuck that. Steal, 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 steal. Steal, 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 steal. Yeah. Money good. Especially when I steal it from people. Yeah, I don't think I want to fight that head on. I am an assassin, I can kill things with my knife. I am dangerous, yes I am. Just ask my wife. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shit. I hide in the shadows. Got fucking... Oh, Arkham Asylum one. Ooh, ooh. Ow, ow, ow. I am bleeding a lot. They didn't have anything useful. Locked, that's annoying. Wrong key. Won't fit, fuck! Shit. That's not great. I didn't actually see a key around here. Bah, shove off. I'm just stalking around the Christmas tree on the killing holiday. Wonder if we'll have more serial killer dreams after playing this game.
me nothing? Man. Back in my day, you get rewards for stalking. A tankard? How much does it sell for? Bah. Oh shit. Weak. Oh, wow. I feel kind of bad for that one, actually. Wow. I mean, not bad enough to stop, obviously, but I felt bad. Oh, weapons. Eh, how much do they sell for? Oh, maybe I could have talked to some of these people. I'm not sure. It seemed like they had a little township here. Maybe I aggroed, unnecessarily. Yeah, I might have killed a bunch of people I didn't have to. I can't really tell. Yeah, when the person tripped, I was just like, oh, wait, am I the baddie right now? Yeah, I should have pressed E in talking to people, maybe. That's a weird place to take your break. Wow, I'm kind of a fucked up rotten killer, huh? Shit. Hey, Scripps. Nice to meet ya. I am Vile. That's literally my name. Oh! Oh boy. Forgot about over here. Oh. Looks like I have the right key. Oh, give me all your fucking money. Savage break. I got a fucking crowbar. A cistern key. Let's see. Let me eat that. Okay, I have gotten so much money from that. I don't want to just be using that forever. I want to actually be able to use other stuff and not just take money and money and money. Ugh! I want to enjoy the money. There's a door over here. Let me in! Let me in! Let me the fuck in. really did kill, like, a bunch of innocent people, huh? My bad. Oh. I don't think they can climb ladders. This won't be the last you hear of me, door. Not that I don't appreciate the money, but I could have sworn there was a door. Oh shit. Daylight is happening. Doom guy looking ass. Oh shit, that's a grenade. Oh! They killed me in the face. Oh. Everyone's being reset. I'm not a murderer. I'm still a murderer. What am I telling? What? I'm still a murderer. Whew. Wow, this is a good ass game. I'm really good at stabbing stuff. Alright, I'll have to come back. I want to play something not on keyboard and mouse and pretend that my wrists still exist. Damn. Can't wait to try that again. I need more rats. Eating rats is sewer rats is a part of any little ones. Balanced breakfast, really. So about 8 hours in the stream, I'm opening up Steam for the first time. Because I want to play some stuff. There was a demo we downloaded. This seemed very up our alley. It's a roguelike with a very cartoony aesthetic. Bravely Brave. Please, for the love of Sagat, have a controller set up, please. Please, I'm begging you. Your DualSense controller isn't supported. Kill me now. Barbaric Studios. Yeah, it's still loading. Thanks for playing this demo. This is a completely independent project made by a small indie studio of Sits. Bravely Brave is still in development. The demo you're playing is a work in progress. Things may change over the coming months as we gather your feedback and keep improving the game. This is just the beginning, and we're deeply grateful to everyone who plays it. Add to your wish list or recommend it to a friend. Brand new run. Oh, Toy Story rules. Alright. What's happening? Who are you? Wait, what? Well, that makes that restart. What's happening? Who are you? Welcome, little one, to my humble tournament. I'm Boris, the one in charge around here. Tournament? Let me go. I just want to get back to the shelf before the store opens. Of course, little one, but you see, in my store, spots on the shelf must be earned. What's your name? Toby, sir, please let me go. If I'm not on the shelf before the store opens, the kid won't buy me. Oh wow, I think the fucking background, the background sound for the intro was still playing. Kids, huh? If you behave, maybe someday I'll tell you what happened to my eye. Your eye? Oh, I didn't mean... Enter my tournament, little Toby. Fight. Win. You might even have to pluck out a few eyes yourself. But if you're victorious, the shelf will be yours. What? No, no, please let me go. I just wanted to go to a loving home of a child. Haha. Sure you do. Just like many others here. But they've been waiting for the chance far longer. It wouldn't be fair for you, a newcomer, to take their spot, would it? No, sir. See, you're catching on. Besides, I think little Muffin would be sad if you did. Now then, are you ready, Toby? It's your turn. Go. My turn? No, I don't want to fight. Toby versus Muffin, huh? Don't worry, I'll guide you through the first step so you have a better chance of winning. Ah, I see. Muffin is obviously a Death Grips fan. This little guy is Muffin. Muffin, your first opponent. The concept is simple. Bring our friend's health to 0. And you win. In this tournament, you don't use claws, you use cards. Here's something to get you started. Each card shows the energy cost and a damage value. What you want to pack as much damage as possible with the energy you have available. Now click on a card and add it to your combo. Click on it again to change your mind. Forgot to mention, after every combo your opponent strikes back. They'll hit harder as you progress. Check their damage here so you know how you can take it. Needless to say, if your HP drops to 0, you'll be out of combat. And down an eye. But don't worry, I know you've got this. Okay, I've got some matters to attend to. Finish off little Muffin and I'll be back to see how you did. Deals damage equal to 1 times the amount of energy spent in combo. Damn, I beat the stuffing out of him. Mr. Boris, sir. Toby, get over here. You are amazing. I knew you had it in you. Sir, I don't want to fight. Oh, but you wouldn't want to disappoint the audience, would you? Come on, give me your hand. But wait! And the winner of the first combat tonight is Toby. Smile, boy. Smile. I just want to go home. Wow, this got quite the style. You know, Toby, I'm not sure you can win the next combat with just these cards you have. You'll need some help, so every fight you'll get a reward. Choose wisely. Go, pick and stop by my brother's shop. I'll give you a hand too. Stitch service. Regain 1 lost HP. Marking counter. Add 1 brand of your choice to any card of your deck. Buttons. Money. Damn, very Yakuza coded. Hey, come in, little one. Welcome. You're the new boy. Toby, right? Name's Gimbal. Big boy said you'd be shuffling in sooner or later. I stock everything that keeps a plushie breathing. Patches, weapons, skills, candies, and for the right price. I'll even tinker your cards till they squeak. No buttons, no bargains. My shop ain't a charity, kid. Now quit gawking and pick something. Let's get you patched up for the next match. So this panel shows you mass energy, HP, and your buttons. Okay, very mafia coded. Overdrive. Oh god, they have a big ass knife. Veal deals plus one damage for every 10 energy spent in your combo. Welcome back, Toby. You're just in time for the next fight. I see you picked up some patches. Patches activate only when their condition is met, like playing the right type of weapon in a combo. You can always tell the weapon's type right here. The cards in your hand come from your deck. Take a peek if you want to know what's still inside. Of course, you can't always draw the perfect cards. That's where discarding helps. You can select any number of cards in your hand to discard, and new ones will replace them from your deck. You can check everything you've discarded here at any time. Play the right cards to activate your patches and you'll do just fine. By the way, did you notice this icon? That means Vito has an ability. Be sure to read and adapt your playstyle according to what you want. If you want to win, that is. Hey Toby, I can see your stuffing from here. Use that candy you got there. Click it, then use to patch yourself up. It'll restore some HP. Oh, okay. As you can see, cards may have brands. If your combo includes 2 or more adjacent cards of the same brand, those brands turn on. When you stack 3 brands of the same color, you earn a bonus. You can drag cards in your hand to reorder them. This helps you activate your brands or trigger other effects. Each brand color grants a different bonus. Red circles multiply your total damage. Blue circles grant you block. Green triangles give you energy, and yellow stars give you buttons. Don't worry if you leave some brand rewards unfinished. They just carry over to the next round. Woo! Oh, the amount of damage is actually reflected on your victory screen. Yeah, healing is definitely useful. Ooh, umbrella, ruler, sword. This is for spankings. This is just for spanking. Skills aren't weapons. Some hit for damage, others boost, and a few can patch you up or help you block. On to the next battle. Fitz-It Joe. When Fitz-It Joe attacks, the card you played at the center of the combo is banished and placed in the scrap cards. Fitz-It Joe deals 1 extra damage for every scrap in your deck. Hey Toby, remember you can rearrange cards in your hand and change the order. This lets you activate their brands and trigger other effects. They're very important. I didn't make it very far. Toby, what happened? You don't look so good, boy. You said I'd be fine. Did I? It's alright, you're still learning. Just get those stitches patched up and try again. But, sir... Chop chop, Toby. The next fight's coming up. Oh, man. This is giving me... This is... Oh, gosh. There's a humiliation aspect to this, too. It's like humiliation and body horror. Damn. Let's try a new run. Bottle. Break permanently after being played. Adds a broken bottle to your deck. Doll Arm. Has 15 extra damage for each point of HP loss. Permanently gains plus 0.01 multiplier for each active Brandon combo. Strawberry Popsicle permanently gains 0.3 multiplier for combos played with 2 or less cards. Sorry, I'm a little tired. Whoa. Not gonna stuff it out my fucking head. Von Bell. I got even less far. Oh yeah, took my eye. Unlocks. Haul truck. Beach ball. Front loader. Wow, this is cute as hell. hard to keep up my my brain cells, so we'll have to try this again later, especially because it's a turn-based game. Maybe if it wasn't, I'd be able to get away with continuing. Gosh. I haven't even hit 8 hours yet. So you have the choice of continuing stream or not. We could take another break and see how that lands us. But we could also call it a day. If we do, we probably won't stream again till, well, next week. Which feels less than what we wanted, but stuff happens. I mean, I'd say it'd be impossible to squeeze in something else, but feels like it would be unnecessarily grinding ourselves. So I'm gonna find someone to raid. Better luck next time. Oof. Let's see. Oh, Fallen Doll's playing Nyatsaman. That's cool. Let's see. I am going to enjoy sleeping. Thanks for making my first stream engaging. Hey, there's the raid message. Your future will be, your life will be filled with happiness and sadness. Thank you all for cheering me on. Hope you have a good morning. It's gonna be night for me. Or, well, it is morning for me, but I'm about to fucking sleep. Maybe I will stream tonight again if I have the energy. Otherwise, thank you all. See you, Banu. See ya, everybody. Bye.